Hello. Let me go ahead and get this music a little quieter. Hello. We decided to do something a little different. We have our mic between us now. Mm-hmm. One single mic, so that way there's no more echo. Mm-hmm. Hello.
Hello.
I saw Fritz was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but she's also eating something from Australia. So
it's Loli Gobble Bliss Bumps.
Say that slowly, please.
Lolly Gobble Bliss Bumps.
Lolly Gobble Bliss Bumps. Okay, cool. Wow, they learned, lol. It's a work in progress, all right? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, damn it. I'm just, yeah. Something we'll work on. Anyways, hello.
Don't fucking call me British.
You're so British. What the fuck?
Don't call me British.
Oh, that's an offense. That's offensive as fuck.
Yeah.
She's definitely not the type to roll over. Fucking for the government at this point. No, definitely not. It sounds like something from Willy Wonka. I mean, yeah. It's got a the
got
way...
a guy with blue hair that's spiky.
Yeah. Also, please don't just sit there and eat them all over there, please, because I wanna have some
Oh my
too.
god.
Like, I know you. You will go through this entire
I
bag
don't
in
go
one...
through the entire bag. I'm sorry.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I am the way I am.
Habitual snacker.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn proud.
British
I'm proud of my snackage. Anyway, what are we doing?
words like Wally Gobble? Anyways, it's Lolly Gobble, by the way. It's not Wally.
Wally? Oh. What are we doing?
Drink some coffee. What are we doing today? Minimum. We have a plan to go through. Basically, we're just going to sit here and talk about the games we played this year. I don't really have any, like, slides to... I probably should have done that
We
as,
probably
like...
should have, but
Thinking about it, we should have probably done that. Maybe next year.
Although, we can just, you know, Google search the images if we have to.
Yeah, just pull up an image in Google every single
just
time.
Like, just Google it, just put the images on the screen, so yeah, here you go.
I can do that. I can definitely do that. Again, I can set something up with that. I'll have Doggo in the background. Either way, it sounds like a euphemism. Lamau, stop it.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Nah, Vicente. Always with the you. Hello, Banana. How you doing?
No Lolligo this one's for you.
They're basically just Cracker Jacks. Like, I'm not lying. It's basically what it is.
Oh.
It's just Australian Cracker Jacks. Could you calm down?
No.
Are you okay?
No.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
Hello, Zig.
Hello,
And
Zig.
Banana.
Welcome to the new year, you two. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I forgot to send your parents a message.
I sent them a message.
Thank you. Was it from both of us? Or just from you?
Just from me.
I will send them a message too.
Okay.
Let me do that real quick while I'm thinking. Anyways,
They'll
But
be
yeah.
awake by now.
we're gonna be doing some sweet game talking. Are we still in 25? 25? Yes. We still have
Hours.
Yeah.
So many hours.
that is
It's 5 now.
5 now. 7. 7 hours. We have 7 hours until it's time.
Mm-hmm. 8
Uh,
p.m. over here. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
This is going to be the year of true newlywed bliss. I don't know.
true what?
True newlywed bliss. I don't know.
No, I don't know.
We've been married for 3 years now, and
How terrifying.
we're only just now able to live together. Also, how terrifying. What do you mean?
It's a long time.
It is a long time, actually. Let's take it out and think about it. Man, I am on VC. Wait. And I am dying of laughter. Oh.
Alright.
Both of them live in the past. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and...
So how many games do you have?
How many games do
Yeah, how
I
many
have?
games do you have
I
in your
have
list? Because we have an interesting
6,
gap in
9,
numbers.
12, 15, 18, 21.
I have 28. And there's a good chunk of them where it's like I barely got them to work, or I just didn't get them to work. It's technically 27 because one of the games was just me demonstrating how I could not get it to work. So
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm still including it though because I feel like we need to give something a 1. Something needs to have the legendary 1 ranking.
I don't see. This is the funny thing is like I don't have a lot of what I would call bad games on my list.
Oh, I forgot to add. Oh, wait a minute.
Did you forget some things?
I did. I think I did. Yeah. I'm not really sure why I didn't see that.
How do you have played that this whole year? Now let's think about
One minute.
it. Year of the Horse, apparently. I wouldn't know. Yeah, we've known like Vicente is like I thought you were gonna say what zodiac year.
The horse.
You got me. I never know those,
It's
man.
the horse.
I don't even know what year of the zodiac I was born in. I don't pay attention to that shit at all.
I'm the rat.
Yeah.
I'm rat.
Rat.
Rat. Yeah, I forgot one. Simpsons. 29.
I think if that game didn't boot, it's not even a 1, it's a full-blown 0. See...
Well, that's what we were trying to square out during Laddie's last stream, right? Like, can there be a 0? I think that's what the 1 covers, personally.
Yeah. I think I'm rat, I don't remember. I think if you are...
If you're 1996, you're a rat.
Yeah, apparently you are a rat, according to... Yep.
Welcome, fellow rat bag.
Rat bag.
Anyway, yeah, 29. It's 29 for me. Unless I've forgotten a couple of others.
I'm gonna just start, I won't pull up, I'll pull up, images for my games real quick.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to pull up stuff for mine, when the time comes.
Yeah, I'll do it as we go through.
Yeah, as we go
right?
through. I think, yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of open up.
So what do we want to start with? You or me?
Why don't we go ahead? Why don't we do, give me one of yours.
Okay. Titanic. We're starting off strong. It's literally at the top of the list. That's the only reason why.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was just, it's there. I've gone kind of backwards, like, through the channel to get my list
Let's see. Hold on.
on a piece of paper.
Got it. Let's see.
I stand by my 6 or... Actually, technically speaking, because I haven't done the tour yet, so I don't know the full scope of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it a 6, but I will tentatively also be like, hey, maybe a 7. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that might change.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this bullshit.
Oh
but
god,
yeah, that,
I didn't realize that's so big, but whatever.
That's fine. But yeah, that might change, but you know, a 6 for now.
A 6 for you?
A 6 for now.
I would give it a 5 or a 4 personally, but that's just me.
Yeah, but that's you, because and to be fair, you don't particularly like point and clicks, and
I did not care for this one. I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
lie, yes.
you do. Yeah, and you crashed out. So
I did crash out. On
you
this
did. God, that's so funny.
I
just turned around and she's just face down on the bed, like holding a pillow to her face, and just.
I wanted to scream at that moment, and I was very much seriously contemplating screaming into the pillow. That's how much I was almost on the verge of crashing.
And the hilarious thing is, there was no reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
There was no reason for it, because then when I looked into it after the fact, yeah, we were fine.
Mm-hmm.
We could have gotten everything.
We could have gotten everything.
We could have
you
gotten
just have
everything.
to know how to get
the
everything.
The game is strangely forgiving.
It's not forgiving in certain parts, but very forgiving in other parts.
Yeah, like getting the Austrian uncle's painting.
Yes.
It's very forgiving in that aspect. It's very funny.
Mm-hmm. Also,
Perfectly cromulent even. Yes, it was a perfectly cromulent crash out. And hello, Shiro.
Hello, Shiro. Hello, Shiroi.
No,
Shiroi.
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 Cannot. What is he saying?
Yeah,
Oh crap.
Yeah.
I think it's something. I'm sorry.
Well, okay,
my.
the last one. It's Konnichiwa 2026. So it's you know, hello 2026.
Anyone else?
Oh yeah, no, sayonara
2025.
2025. Konnichiwa 2026. So goodbye 2025. Hello 2026.
Still don't know what the first one is though. That's the problem.
Sorry.
Yeah, my Japanese reading is.
I'm rusty.
Very rusty.
I am a bit rusty.
Oh, it means Happy New Year.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I kind of figured that's what it was. But Happy New Year. Yeah,
Happy New Year.
You are in the New Year over there.
You are
yes.
in the future.
We still have 7 hours for us. We're not going to be streaming for 7 hours, but we are going to be, you know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So, do I go down next on the list?
Well,
Or do you want to go next?
Why don't we go like one after the other?
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem once we run out of yours, but that's fine. Because I have more.
Akimashite.
Akemashite
Omedetou
gozaimasu. Okay.
Yes, okay. Okay.
Omedetou gozaimasu. There we go. Hey!
I
can say things.
When I see it in Romanji, it's easier for me.
No, it is, but that's just because it's, you know.
Once
That's our
they don't
default.
have multiple sounds like English does.
No, like yeah, that's our default basically. So it reminds you.
You
So,
didn't
yeah.
know that was Japanese. You just guessed it. I think I'm just too used to it. Yeah. Cheers.
I mean, I know Japanese when I see it.
Mhm.
I know Japanese when I see it.
Yeah.
Just like I know Korean when I see it. I just can't read Korean either, so.
I do know Korean, Japanese, Chinese is a
Chinese
little.
is
I can separate.
completely beyond me.
I can separate it from Japanese and Korean.
Well, yeah, you can. Like, if you know, like,
If I know
what makes
Japanese,
up
come
each
by.
thing, it's like, yeah. Goodbye!
Hey, six.
Hello, six.
Ano nuevo. Hello.
Nueva.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Happy.
Mhm.
Goodbye!
Yeah. Well, you have so many games. We're gonna be just.
I know, that's kind of the problem. It's like, we can do back and forth, but, like, there's going to come a point.
Yeah.
And that's fine. That's fine. So, you're next. You're up next, Platt.
I'm not up next. Guess
You're
what?
up next, Platt.
We're gonna start with one of the ones that I didn't necessarily start this year, but I kind of finished it this year for sure.
Yeah.
Elden Ring.
Oh,
Elden Ring.
Elden.
Fantastic game. Wonderful, even. Honestly, I think whenever I do eventually, because I know I will eventually, I will go back and play it again.
Yeah.
100%. With people, probably. Very good crab game. Crab. Hello, Sparky. How are you doing?
Hello.
This is, yeah. Very, very good game. Very solid. Like, I could see why it was put up as high as it was.
Yeah.
For a lot of things. Like, 100% I can see this as a 10 out of 10 game.
Really?
Really.
10 out of 10. Okay.
10 out of 10. Like, the way it's designed, most of the frustrations don't come with anything other than skill issue, I would say, more than anything.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so it really is just skill issue, the game?
It kind of is. Due to Mrs. Sparky is already asleep due to a migraine, so I will be very chaotic and no one can stop me. No,
Oh,
no, Sparky's unleashed. Hello, Noah.
Can't buy. I'm going to be saying that just intermittently now.
You are going to be tarting out about
Thank you, Shiroi, for allowing me to hear weeb.
that. Embrace your...
Goodbye. I like saying Japanese words because it's just that, you know, they're so compact, I guess you could say it. Like, it's just, there's something fun about it.
Mm-hmm.
There's something very fun about it. But of course, it's also very weeby. So
I also have alcohol if need be. Oh boy.
oh yeah, I do still have the Midori.
You do have Midori. You have Midori. You have your
I have the
Sprite.
yeah the Sprite substitute. Yeah.
Sprite substitute. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh god,
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anyone wants to hear me drunkenly ramble about.
I'm going to pull this out.
I don't know, the Simpsons game.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear that shit. Oh god.
Midori stream danger? Oh no.
Haha, I'm in danger.
No. But so okay.
Yeah, so-
What's the next game
Oh,
that
next
you
game.
had?
Well, I might as well just say the Simpsons game.
Simpsons.
DS.
Simpsons
Game DS 2007.
game. DS.
Yeah, but 2007 because there's quite a few Simpsons games, admittedly.
I'm just gonna pull up the
Yeah,
this,
just pull up like.
open.
Yeah, you're gonna run to the dollar store.
Oh,
What you
no.
getting? What you getting?
What are you getting?
Some bullshit? You getting some bullshit?
Getting some bullshit.
Getting some
Getting some
bullshit.
bullshit. Bullshit.
Alright. But yeah, the Simpsons
Sorry.
game, God, this is one of those ones where it's really hard for me to rank it unless I've just immediately played it. Because I know I hate it.
Yeah.
I know I absolutely despise the shit out of this game. But the problem is, and this is with a lot of the crappy DS games that I've played or played in my childhood or I've played as an adult, right? I forget just how crap it is until I'm in the middle of it. Until I'm in the thick of it. Then I remember exactly how much I despise this shit. So, looking back on it from a distance without, and it's only been maybe a month, but this is how long it takes for me to be like, was it really that bad? Maybe I should go check again. This is how long it takes for me. It does not take long.
Oh man.
I don't, yeah, because right now it feels unfair for me to rank it below a 5. It feels unfair, but I want to give it something under a 5. I want to, because I fucking hate this. I fucking hate it. Genuinely, like,
you have to be objective. You have to
I
learn
have
to
to
be objective.
I have to be objective with it because I also know that it's not that bad in certain aspects of it. Like, it mostly controls fine. Mostly. There are parts of it where it's like, yeah, okay, there's the Simpsons humor shining through. It's fine. But then there's just so much of it that I'm just still completely baffled as to why they did that. Like, why the fuck did they remake all the cutscenes with the worst 3D models they could?
Yeah.
When they were fully animated and the DS is capable of running that kind of crap. I have Avatar for the Nintendo DS, and it plays the entire intro for Avatar, for fuck's sake. With crunchy audio, yeah, but that's to be expected with the Nintendo DS, honestly. You're gonna get crunchy audio. But it plays it. It's fine. You've been able to play, like, Shrek on a GBA cartridge with crunchy quality on that as well for well before the Simpsons game came out for the DS. Just... holy fuck, I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand. 4. It is the... I want to go lower than that, but 4. Just because it... going by my own standards that I discussed, right? Where 1 is basically, cannot get it to run. 2 is, you can get it to run, but it is the glitchiest fucking mess in the planet, right? 3, you get it to run, but there's still a lot of issues with it.
Yep.
Anything above that, it's still functional, blah, blah, blah. The Simpsons game is not a glitchy game. I can't, so, like, objectively, I can't go lower. I can't, but even though I really want to.
Even though you really want to.
I desperately want to, but I can't.
You'd say 3? Anything objectively is my bread and butter. I'd say 3.
I'd say 3. Good
I'm
for
in the
you.
groove,
I
I'm
just
in the
can't.
groove.
I
Hey.
just can't do that, because 3 would mean that there's something actually broken with the game. And it's not really broken. It's just, like... It's not really that it's broken, it's just that it sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
I've done a lot of, Yeah. I've messed... There was a game that I used to play a while back, that was like, it functioned and then it broke a lot, but it was, Anyways. You're leaving that one with a 3?
A 4.
A 4.
It's a 4. The Banana wants to go 3, but that's because he's including 0.
Yeah, that is because he includes
No, and I can't include 0 because here's the other thing of why I'm choosing to say 1 is the baseline, right? Because someone still made it and it still exists as a product, right? Even if it doesn't work, people still worked on it, and it's still technically a product. It's still technically a game. It's just, the file don't work.
Yeah.
The file don't work, but file exists, so file needs a ranking. If file did not exist, it would be 0.
Yes.
And 0 is just concept. So, yeah, that's the logic anyway.
Got it. All right. For me, second game on my list. This is not in any order, right? This is just This is just like as in order of what I thought of when I was playing things. So we have Path of Exile. We played the first one. Me and Sam did. Honestly, coming back to it after like 5 years of not playing, honestly, was really refreshing to come back and go, oh yeah, this is what it was. Then I ran into some of the issues. I was like, I run into these issues all the time. And then come to find out, they fixed those issues recently.
Oh!
So one of the biggest gripes I had was trying to get items from people was the biggest hassle possible.
And they fixed it?
They made it to where now you can trade things while you're offline without having to be online anymore.
Okay.
So they made it to where you can have other people come and buy items from you, and then you can have people go and then you could go and buy items from other people. So they integrated that in finally. which made it so much easier to do so much more with that game.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just adjusting myself. So
It's still technically a game as Path of Exile slowly appears.
it's still technically a game. It exists.
We still have not played Path of Exile 2 yet. Honestly, I think me and Sam are kind of in a mode of like
you want a RuneScape.
We're in a RuneScape mode, but we're also kind of a
You want to escape the runes.
let's get away from the things, because we did both Path of Exile and Grim Dawn, and we both did both those really hardcore.
Right. Yeah. No, fair enough.
Like I jumped back in.
Chill on the MMOs for a bit.
Yeah, RuneScape is kind of a chill game when I want it to be a chill game. And honestly, like even though I like sometimes do bossing on a regular basis, it's like.
Do you want to rank RuneScape right now?
I mean, hold on. Let me
just gotta pull it.
Let me just pull up the.
Because she has it open still.
I don't have it open.
You don't have it open?
I did close it.
Okay, you did close it. Okay.
I closed it. Don't worry about that. I closed it.
Okay, yeah, because I did see it still open. Like
it was open because I was doing farming stuff. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's now gone. It's now back. It's no longer here.
Okay.
It's been hidden.
It's been hidden.
I have been beduped. Who bedoopeth?
Who bedooped it? Banana.
Oh, it's family. That's what it is.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah.
So what do you rank?
So Path of Exile, I'd probably put that about like it's a solid 8 or 9.
8 or 9. Okay.
8 or 9. Because
you have some very high ranked games so far, and I've got a 6 and a 4.
I
feel like this is setting the pattern.
I might have a lot of decent quality games, I would say. There's some places it's very difficult to get certain things on, and man, sometimes this game is so punishing for not having enough tankiness to it. So you have to play like you're almost set in certain ways.
Yeah,
to
you
get
have
things.
to be tanked.
You have to be tanked up in order to progress to get to all the things. But I got as far as I could with my current setups that I've been doing, and honestly, I've been very happy with that.
Okay.
And now I like when I do eventually come back, because I feel like I probably will.
Yeah.
It'll be one of those I kind of bounce in, check out again for a while.
Are you writing
And
the numbers?
especially here, let me do.
Yeah, because I'm doing the same. Just to...
Yeah, let me do. We'll just set that at a 9, honestly.
Right, yeah.
9 out of 10 for that one. Very solid game. Very good.
And then RuneScape?
Oh,
You might as well. Like,
I might as well.
You talked about it.
I did talk about it. I brought it up.
You brought it up. You brought this on yourself.
I brought this on myself.
Oh, you're at 199 subscribers.
Oh, wow. It went down.
It went down?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we can celebrate 200 again. Yay!
Yeah. Let's go, open, imaging tab, boom, boom. So, yeah, since we're here, but that's not what I wanted at all. Fuck you.
Yo, what the fuck?
Copy.
There
we go.
There you go.
Boom. So, RuneScape. Very, me and Sam were joking. It's like 2 out of 10. Fucking terrible game. Awful. Awful. No, can't stand it. Can't stand the game. No. Honestly, it's probably, like, it's got me sucked in with the addiction.
Yeah, you spend, like, 90% of the day
playing
yeah.
with RuneScape.
Yeah.
It is an addiction right now.
Yeah, like, every time I look at her screen, there is a good chance
it'll have RuneScape.
that it'll have RuneScape on it.
Yeah, 100%. Right now I'm really locked in with this game. I think that give me another league, I'll lock in, and then I'll take another, like, several months break.
Right.
From it again. And, like, yeah. Like, I'm already getting to, we're getting to true endgame with our current characters and whatnot.
Right.
I don't know why I feel, but I just feel like, I really enjoy what I'm getting out of it right now.
Yeah, okay. No, I mean, that's fair. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
I know it's a thing of,
yeah.
like, I do definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not an MMO type person. There's very rare occasions where I'll really play something like that, like, Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2 is fun.
I mean, Guild Wars 2 is fun. Guild Wars 2 is fun. I just don't have it installed on this laptop.
Yeah.
I haven't really played beyond certain things in that game either. Even though I paid for it, I should do that. I did pay for it, so I should probably actually do things with stuff I paid for. But Yeah, I found it fun enough. But I didn't really play with a lot of people as well. I was kind of just by myself, which is what ends up happening a lot with me in MMOs.
That's kind of the thing with RuneScape is like I'm doing a lot of solo stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm doing a whole lot of stuff solo. Like so you'll see people around me, right? Sometimes. Yeah. But honestly, I could just use the entity hider thing, which literally hides away people, and I would just be alone.
Yeah.
And then
and I get that as well, but it's like it's one of those weird things for me, right? Of like, I'll play the game. And then, like, people start talking to me, like, please don't talk to me, what do I do? Shit. And I've always kind of been like that with MMOs to a point. Like, it's... Dude, I was a Habbo Hotel kid.
Habbo Hotel? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Habbo Hotel.
Yeah, and it was solely because my cousin, I can tell you the exact circumstances as to how I played Habbo Hotel, alright? Because at the time, we did not have internet at my house. No internet. Okay, this was before the Mac that would boot you off after an hour. My cousin, right, at my nana's house, right, because they had internet. They had internet. She set me up on my nana's computer to play Habbo Hotel. Like, and she's older than me.
Yeah.
Like probably about how old? Probably about like 4 years older than me. So I would have been like, what, maybe 7 or 8 when this happened? She was old enough to know better, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Like, old enough to be like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't set up my little cousin on this. But she did. She did. And just about every time that that someone tried to talk to me, I'd be like, oh, shit, what do I do? And it was to the point of one time this guy asked me, how old are you? And I just got up off the computer, went downstairs to ask, hey, cousin of mine, cousin Farzoosme. Someone asked how old I am. What do I say? Because I'm just that autistic, apparently, that I just can't even come up with a fucking good line.
Oh my god.
Because I'm way too young to be playing this, right? Because all those games, it's 13 and up, and I'm like 8.
I probably started playing RuneScape stuff when I was like, I've like teenage. I was like baby just barely 13.
Yeah, but it was like I was 8 and on Habbo Hotel, and I should not have been there. I should not have been there.
Yep.
And she's like, just lie, just say you're 13. Oh, okay, thank you, cousin Farzoosme. I go back up the stairs and the guy's fucked off already.
Yeah.
Because my avatar, that entire time frame, right?
Just sitting there.
I'm just standing there and saying nothing, doing nothing, just, just not answering and just, okay, cool. And I'm just like, oh, okay, all right, that happened. But that is my experience with MMOs, essentially. It's me freaking the fuck out when randos talk to me in game. For some reason, I'm okay with it in Discord. I don't understand the difference. I do not understand, but there's something about MMOs and random strangers talking to me that just makes me freak out.
Yeah. And
so it's one thing if it's I'm a bit better with it now, but it's one of those things of even nowadays I'm very hesitant to do that because it's just it's interacting with people. Yeah. It's interacting with people. It's fine if I know you. Like the fucking guild.
Why this is banana? Good lord.
Yeah, and like the guild that we you guys set up. It's like that would but I never really got to experience that fully either. Yeah. So because by the time that I would be playing online, everyone would be in bed.
Yeah. It's one of those games I don't think I actually touched that game at all this year. Yeah. Like at all. Like,
I don't think either of us have.
No, it's been a while. It's not that it's like gone or anything. Like they're still doing stuff with it. Yeah. Like they've released like a couple more expansions and whatnot. It's like, holy cow.
Maybe we should do that next year.
Maybe. Just do a little...
Yeah, maybe I should make Queen Ping 2 or something. I don't know.
Queen Ping 2? Do some more stuff on that?
Because, make another Necromancer Chef. Because I find that so amusing.
It's not that you won't have like new... You'll have those things, so it's just...
I mean, I will, but like, she's kind of max level now.
Oh, you did the max...
I got max level with her.
Oh, right.
I did get max level with her, so it's kind of like, hey, everyone, look at my max level.
Well, that's not the
whatever
thing.
the fuck, tiny bitch.
Honestly, most of the game opens up for you once you hit max level.
Yeah, but I still think it'd be better to start from the beginning. Like, just for stream purposes.
Yeah, if you wanted to do something like that.
Yeah, I would rather do that. Yeah. Like, for something like that. If we're going to stream it, like, just have that, like, that stream character.
100%. Because yeah, like the early game is
It's really not great.
it's not great.
Yeah, story-wise, it's not great. Yeah.
The story for the very beginning of that game shows its age and also is a totally different thing. Like they improved the storytelling.
And
way later on.
and you guys did tell me that as well going through, which is why I put up with so much of it. Because I'm like, okay, I just stopped playing because I think I started going back to work around the time.
I think that's what happened. Yeah, you stopped.
Yeah, like I maxed out. Then I was still in that early mode. I was still in that early mode of the store, and it just then work picked up again, and I just didn't pick it back up.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Yeah, so and it's just been like that ever since. It's on my old laptop that's still in Australia.
That's funny.
It's on that one, the one with the cracked fucking touchpad. But yeah, I just never installed on this one.
Let me give Old School RuneScape a rating here.
Yeah.
Because honestly, considering all the stuff that's in it, it is one of the better MMOs. The one that has lasted the longest, and for very good reason, because it is a very simple formula that they followed, and they've also like even the new stuff that they've added has been so well put together. Maybe sailing's a little bit of a reach for that. It's not, that one is definitely like, the release of sailing was kind of rough from
Rough
a
seas.
perspective of basically the amount of stuff that they released for sailing didn't feel like enough. Almost, it felt a little rushed at the very end. It's like solid, but I think it needed like maybe another 6 months to cook,
Right.
or something like that for development time, because they did have like some things that are like, why is this like this? Their design philosophy on certain parts of that new skill, because it's literally the first new skill that they've ever introduced to this version of the game. So this is a brand new thing. It's some of the ways that they went about it is like, why did you make it so like the what is it, deep sea trawling part of sailing, which is basically like you do a lot of fishing, but the experience rates for those is so minuscule and worthless that most people only use it for like making it's literally like even if you try to use it for a moneymaker, the rates are still bad too there, because it's still because you still can't get a lot with it, so it's not in a great place.
Yeah.
A lot of it's just like it needs tweaking and moving. The ship combat needs a total overhaul. More
Better overall.
But
what
overall,
do you rank it? Like before you get too into the weeds.
I'm not gonna get too into the weeds on this,
because we have like a whole bunch of other games to go over here.
8 stream backgrounds no one pays attention out of a 10.
Yeah, I was laughing at that one just a bit silently. Like,
Yes. Honestly, no. 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
8 out of 10.
Okay.
An 8 out of 10 for that one, because like it's got a lot of good things. It's also got a lot of rough things.
Okay.
But,
This next one.
What's your next one?
We can both say something on this one because we share it.
Oh, we share
Silk
it.
Song.
We
both
could put
share it.
Silk Song up here. Yeah.
We both share. Well, I played it. You played it. You know, I just haven't finished it.
Yes,
I haven't finished it.
Played it and finished it. Silk Song. There we go. Let's pull this up. Open image.
Yeah. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8. But that's just because I haven't finished it, so I don't know the full depth of the game yet. But from like what I've played so far, I only give it that because of the keyboard controls.
Yeah.
It controls fine. Now that I have a controller in my hand, I'm better than I was. If you look at before the streams from before I came here, and then compare them to the ones after I came here, and Platy shoved a controller in my hand and went, "You're a dumb bitch, stop playing with the keyboard." You'll notice that there is at least a bit more improvement. I'm still fucking shit. Don't get me wrong.
You have gotten him better though.
Yes. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm still like a panicking, cowardly bitch. But I can at least pogo better.
Yes,
I can pogo better than what I was doing.
Honest to God, that is one of the things that I had struggled with the most early on for the game.
Yes.
Was pogoing.
And I do recognize.
Because how different it is.
Yes.
From the original game.
Yes, and I do recognize that part of that, as well as the difficulty in pogoing with certain crests. I do understand that is a problem. But in saying that as well, I was already struggling even with the second crest I got, where it's supposed to be easier. Like, majorly struggling.
Yes.
So
that one is definitely it's because it's got a weird the delay. It's got a slight
but it was
delay
also
to the thing.
it was also just the fact that the keyboard controls just I don't.
Yeah, keyboard controls.
I don't agree with them. The
much
only way I managed to get around that is by fucking with the controls so hard that jump was a mouse click. Like, just to give perspective on that, right? Like, just to really show just how much that struggled. That's why I give it 8 though, because I haven't finished it.
Yep.
It's the same thing as the Titanic one, right? Where the score might go up if once I finish it, but it's for now.
For me.
For now.
No. For me, I would definitely put Silk Song at a 10.
10?
10 out of 10. 100%. Like, it is up there. The amount of effort that went into Silk Song, the amount of, it feels like a proper upgraded sequel to Hollow Knight.
It does.
It has a lot of new things that are different. It's not the same game in a lot of ways.
Yeah. But you can tell its roots.
Its roots, it is rooted in Hollow Knight, but it is not the same as Hollow Knight. It is so well done. I have I'm trying to think of how to do it. The scale of the game is
insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't help looking at your screen sometimes, occasionally when you were playing it off stream, right? Not for spoiler shit, but I never really looked at it for too long. But I saw the scale of the map.
Yes.
I didn't pay attention to what was where or what the names were or anything like that, but I saw the scale.
The map,
holy fuck,
is
I can see.
It is so much more involved and bigger.
And I can see exactly why people that come across my stream and they see how long it's taken me to get to the point I'm at are like, oh my god, you have not gotten that far at all. I can see it. I can see it. I understand now.
The map will get bigger soon with the DLC too.
Yeah.
Yep. Both Zig and
This isn't even its final form.
It's not even its final form. That's the funny part. It's really not. Well and truly is not its final form, and we're only going to get more. I do wonder what they're going to do with that DLC. And honestly, it's one more thing I have to give these devs credit for: the price.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. The price.
The pricing, for Silk Song, right?
It's so low. And I find it so funny. I find it so funny that they did this around the same time that you have all these AAA studios, right?
Yes.
Trying to convince everyone. Oh yeah, pay $100 dues for our game.
Yeah,
pay Australian dollars.
Shield,
Pay Australian prices for our game. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it.
It's 100% worth it.
Then Team Cherry just comes along and just goes $20. $20.
$20?
Just $20.
And guess what? DLC? Nah, you don't have to pay anything for it. We're just gonna release it. It's like, holy fuck, you guys are so fucking based. There's no other.
Fucking based South Australians. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Because that's where they're from. They're from South Australia.
But 100%
based.
Hollow Knight Silk Song, 10 out of 10. I highly recommend playing both the first game and this game.
Yes.
It will kick your ass.
Oh, it absolutely will.
The second game is...
The second game will also kick your ass, but then it will
The second game, I think, has more... it has more... I would say difficulty in some respects. Because you have more skill expression with it than you do. Hollow Knight, the base game, had a lot more simplistic stuff.
It was very simple by comparison.
This one is a lot more complex systems that interact with each other and more movement techs that you can do.
Yeah.
The way Hornet moves is so much more versatile and fluid compared to the Knight, which is so... I cannot... This game, even after my saltiness and rage, I still give it a 10 out of 10. 100%.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, the 8 is solely because I just haven't finished it and I'm still salty over the the keyboard controls. Like, the fucking keyboard controls. Oh my god. But, that's really what it is. But once I'm done with it, yeah, it'll probably be higher than that. It'll probably be higher. Because I'm not saying 8 as in, like, ooh, yeah, I don't like this. I think I don't think it's worth it. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I gave RuneScape an 8, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
RuneScape's good. RuneScape
No, exactly,
is a
but I'm
good
just saying
game.
in comparison to your score, it's like, it's not me going, like, ugh, yeah.
Do you wanna get the next one because we shared that one?
It's my shit issue. Madeline European Adventures.
Madeline Madeline European Adventures. There
Solid 10.
it is.
No comment, solid 10.
Europe.
No comment, solid 10, go home. Yeah, no,
Awesome.
okay. Actually though,
So,
this might be a bit hard. Not because it's like, ooh, yeah, best game ever. Like, no, I'm joking about that. I know it's not. But it's just nostalgia goggles, right?
yeah.
Nostalgia goggles, and the fact that most of these playthroughs that I've been doing are just speed runs. So I'm going through it at like under 30 minutes at a time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bit hard, right? It's a bit hard to actually comment on the quality of a game that you are doing your best to get through as quickly as possible. Very, very hard.
Madeline European Adventures, guys. Remember, this is.
I'm a world record holder.
You are the world
the
record
reigning
holder.
champion.
Like,
The European queen, if you will.
I we'll get rid of the Simpsons thing and go Madeline European Adventures.
10 speed runs out of 10 European adventures.
Oh my gosh! I type in speedrun.
Oh my god, I'm there.
You are there.
Oh man. I'd like to thank my mother for buying the game, and my parents for keeping that old shitty computer for so long, and my autism for being so hyper focused on this game.
You really are hyper focused on this game. All right, I'll go sleep now. All right, have a good night, Zig, and Happy New Year,
Happy
Zig.
New Year. Oh god. I don't think Madeline is a bad game, and I think it's actually very good for its target audience. I say this as someone that once was the target audience and played it. And the fact that my own sister, right, is nostalgic for the game too, to the point of her boyfriend got the game to work on their computer for her birthday. It's like, what did I knock? What did I knock? What did I do?
You dropped something in here.
What did I do?
Did you do anything?
Shit. What did I do?
I think it just. Oh, it just whipped it into here. I think it didn't actually like do anything. You're good. You're good.
Okay, I'm good.
We're not throwing anything
We're
away.
not doing anything. I'll give it an 8.
Give it an 8.
I'll give it an 8 because I cannot justify a 9 or a 10. I can't. Like as much as like, oh yeah, 10 out of 10. Fuck yeah.
Far you knocked out Platy.
But as much as I joke about 10 out of 10, fuck yeah. I can't justify that because I know better. I know better because it's just, you get so fucking sick of the same lines over and over. And the fact that things just keep going and going and going, and the fact of also like Genevieve repeating the fucking music box is annoying as shit. It is not endearing, it is really annoying. Like there's little annoyances with the game where I can't justify it. I really can't.
Looks like Far just can't enabled play.
But yeah, 8.
8 out of 10.
But I'll give it an 8. Just, and a lot of that is probably nostalgia talking, but I recognize it's nostalgia, so.
Yeah.
So it's fine. It's fine.
All
Because
right.
otherwise, it's, if I go through my other lists, right, it's functional. It's actually relatively stable for what it is. I might actually combine the other, because I have another Madeline game here, and I just might combine that with this. You don't even have to bother changing the image.
Yeah.
It's a 5.
It's a 5. Okay, got it.
It's a 5. But the puppet show is a 5 because I find it way more annoying and obnoxious.
Bonko, no, my wife is knocked out. Shh.
Shh, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I find the puppet show way more obnoxious than European Adventures, because at least with European Adventures, it's a clear thing of what you need to do. Even if you're a first-time player, you just you know you have a goal, and you know what the goal kind of is in each area.
Yeah.
In the puppet show, goal. You get what I mean? It's like it's too open-ended for a child.
Yes.
Way too open-ended for a child. And I understand part of that is because the objective of those kinds of games is to click on everything and see what happens, and they're expecting kids to do that and find the things like that, but it's too obnoxious with it. Way too obnoxious with it. Yeah, I do not have nostalgia goggles for that one either, so I can look at it a little bit more objectively, I guess. But it's also just not as good of a product as the as good as a game or anything like that, really, as the European Adventures. So yeah, that's me. There we go. You go. Your turn.
My turn.
Your turn.
All right. We have Grim Dawn.
Okay.
This was something me and Sam played on stream. We did a little bit offline as well, but mostly on stream stuff. We basically, this is like what got me back to doing more Path of Exile, because I wanted to try, because it's like I was like, I haven't played Path of Exile in so long. Then we played me and Sam were like, what games do we share? And he went, you have Grim Dawn. I've heard good things about that. Why don't we give it a try? And it was like, that's what started me and Sam playing games together. That was like our first game that we really picked up and went, okay, let's do that. We went through it. We got to play through the entire story multiple times. Fucking fantastic, actually.
You reminded me I still need to finish one of the games in this list with him.
Oh,
you might actually be able to do that now, because the time zones are a little bit...
Oh yeah, time zones are better now.
The time zones are a little bit better for us to do so.
5 schizophrenic puppets out of an avocado. Did you? Avocado. Anyways, Grim Dawn. It's honestly like the story's okay.
Yeah,
the story's pretty alright. It's not like it's anything special or anything, but it's decent. I would say. I would give this one, honestly, a solid 7 out of 10.
7!
Very, very solid game. Very good. Not, like, anything fantastic. Build crafting is limited if you kind of, like if you lock yourself into two classes, and it's, like, builds, like, oh, man, what do I actually do for this build? And I was running into that issue a lot with that, where I was like, I feel like I could do more things with this if I had picked different things, but it is alright. Honestly, like, I like a lot of parts about it. A lot of the ways they did certain things, it was nice. Other things I did not like, but that is okay. Yeah, Grim Dawn, 7 out of 10.
So this one I'm gonna have to combine into 2 because they're essentially the same game.
All right.
But also,
what you got?
It's a bit of a cop out as well. Of like, would you even really call this a game? I would, but I think it's funny to include it. AO3 Duel and Rule 34 Duel.
I'm not even gonna look those up.
Don't do it. It's fine.
Yeah, no,
everyone knows what those are.
We'll just look at your Madeline thing again. This is
Madeline. Yeah.
AO3
actually, maybe don't put Madeline on screen for that one.
Oh, that's a...
if you think, do you know what those are?
Yes, I do know what those are.
Yeah, like, do we really want to know the depths of hell for Madeline?
No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. I don't want to know. I do not want to know.
That is awful to think of. Oh my gosh.
I'll give it an 8.
You give it an 8?
Because the game, it works. It's fun enough.
It's good. It's
fun
nice
enough,
little...
but it's simple. But it does repeat a lot of the same, a lot of the same categories or tags or whatever the fuck for both of them.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them do repeat.
Yeah.
And that is just cursed as fuck. So, so that takes some points away from the cursed element of it all.
Welcome back, Mr. Day.
So yeah, that's that. There's nothing more to that. There's nothing more to that, but
Another
I
one
will
left?
just quickly add, right underneath that is Hollow Knight. We've already discussed Hollow Knight kind of through Silk Song, so 10.
Yeah.
I give that a 10.
Oh, you also, yeah, because you did finish that, didn't you?
I did finish that, technically speaking, then I went right on Silk Song afterwards the same stream. So, you know, it
Far
counts.
goes for a ending, not necessarily
I don't go for
all
the best ending,
any
just
ending.
a ending, because that's all a,
With the way Silk Song is, I don't know. You might actually end up doing there might be you might go for something else. You might go
Okay.
for more than one ending. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie.
yeah, it's just, with
Let's take either
Hollow
how-
Knight, I just kind of go for a ending, because I don't have faith in myself to get another ending. I don't. I've tried. I fucking tried. It's not happening.
Some of them are rough. Some of them are very rough.
Yeah, it's not fucking happening. I'm not that skilled. I can get a ending. That's about it. That's about it.
So, anyways, yeah. Next game.
Next game.
I didn't even bring up the Hollow Knight thing, but it's okay.
No, that's fine. No,
I
I was
wanna-
just
I wanna
adding it on. So I saw it and I'm like, oh yeah, wait a minute.
We played this a couple times.
Oh,
Buckshot Roulette.
Yeah, I have that on here too.
Buckshot Roulette. It was it was honestly like it was simple. Playing it with friends is honestly one of the better ways of experiencing
I
it.
kind of want to do it again. I'm not gonna lie.
You kind of want to do it again.
I'm gonna want to call people whores again.
You want to call people whores? You want to shoot me in the face and go, no, this is between me and Jacob now,
Yes.
Platty.
Yes, that was fun.
I didn't get all the endings in OG Hollow Knight. You're fine, Far. Yeah, we should play it again, says Fritz.
yeah, yeah. I
We're
found
ringing
that
in the
was
new
just
year
really
with
fun.
some Buckshot Roulette. It was fun, even if we didn't play much. Yeah.
It was really fun. I'm gonna.
It's
I don't
so
know.
simple,
It's so simple.
but it is also like a solid. Like I would say,
It's a
it has a
solid
lot of.
game.
It has a solid amount of
But-
replayability.
Yeah,
The single player I haven't done enough.
yeah.
of.
That's the thing, though, right? It's like neither of us have actually done the single player. We've just done multiplayer, which is like fine, but it's. That's the thing I've done with Titanic and Silk Song too, right? I'm like, I haven't finished the game, right? So I can't give it like a full ranking based on that. But that's me personally. I don't think you have the same scruples for that.
Yeah.
I don't know, a 9?
I'll probably give it an 8.
Yeah,
It's simplistic enough, but it is a solid
yeah.
a solid game. Yeah,
I
you
give it
can-
a 9, but
you can
a lot of that is coming from the fact that I could call people like all kinds of horrible things,
and then
it
shoot
didn't
them in
matter.
the face,
Yeah, and then shoot them in the face, and
or
it didn't
shoot
really matter.
yourself. Shooting yourself in the face is always funny.
Oh yeah, that is always funny. That is
Love
always hilarious. But yeah.
Isn't it just playing against the comms for a story? Kind of.
I
There's
think
also a
there
score
is a
attack.
story in that.
There
I
is a
think.
score attack as well.
Yeah, like I don't know much about it, but I know it's supposed to be a horror game. You know?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, how did this horror game become so funny?
It really doesn't. It really doesn't stick to the horror.
It
thing.
doesn't. It doesn't. But it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of just trying to get you to go through a lot of your things too.
That's fair. That's entirely fair.
So simple in the base, yet so complicated when you start to include items. Yes.
Yes.
It gets so crazy when you start to include items. Like the base concept is very like straightforward and whatnot, but once you add in those items, then it goes crazy.
Yeah. Crazy go nuts.
Also, did I just get up a dupe? I did. That was from the family.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
Yeah. Next game? Because you do have more than me.
Right. Deltarune?
Deltarune. I have not played that yet.
You have not played that.
I am going to eventually play it, but it is not a thing yet.
Yeah, you should play it.
I really should. Like, it's one of those games that I've like. I loved Elden
Ring. You
Elden
did
Ring.
love Elden Ring.
I
but this
did
is
like
not,
Elden
this is
Ring.
not that.
This is not Elden Ring. I liked Undertale. Undertale was very good.
Yes.
Very solid game. Undertale. Very nice. Deltarune.
Deltarune.
Just spoiler free.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what to say that's not spoilery. Not that like a lot of what I would say is necessarily spoilery, but I'm trying to think of like
How do I not?
How do I not give the game away to you, so to speak?
I did hear Toby Fox say, like, I'm not doing a multiple ending like the other one did, but I'm not sure how true that actually
I don't
is.
think that's true. Just from what I've played in the game, if he pulled a Life is Strange and just had it basically be like, but even more restrictive, I mean, like, it's just the same ending.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of the choices that you can make in that game would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Just putting that out there, I don't know how much stock to put in that.
I was eating those beans. What the fuck?
I was eating those beans. Yeah, Life is Strange. I was eating those beans.
Oh my god. I've never seen Life is Strange side out now.
We should play it. We should play it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hate it, aren't I?
You are gonna hate it.
I'm gonna hate it.
You're gonna hate it, but it's not because of gameplay thing. The gameplay is actually kind of solid.
It's the people, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's the people in it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, you will absolutely despise the people in it.
I will love to just.
Yeah, no, but it's one of those fun ones that it's one of those games where it's kind of fun to rip into it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you play it, you hate a lot of the people in there, but you just kind of like, you know, yeah, let's fucking shit all over Chloe. You know, let's fucking shit on the blue-haired feminist girl. I don't think she's really a feminist, but you get what I mean. You
Could very well be.
You get what I mean.
I get what you mean.
But yeah, it's I mean, I have it. I already have the game. I've played it before. Mm-hmm. So I have all the achievements for it, actually.
That is one of those.
I have all the achievements on Steam for this fucking game. I know it very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and even at the time when it came out, like, and it was new, right? And I'm like watching all these videos of it and like seeing all the theories as like the episodes are coming out. It wasn't one of those things of like, oh yeah, I support everything that's being said in this game. It was just more of a let me watch the shit show kind of situation.
Yeah.
That's really what it is, because Chloe is a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Chloe is a massive fucking cunt. But anyway, this is not supposed to be about Life is Strange. Neither of us played this game. This is supposed to be a Deltarune. Oh god. Although Deltarune has characters in it that are very similar to that, except I actually hate them. I hate the bird guy. I hate Birdly with my entire soul. He is such a no.
Hate that guy.
I wish you could turn him into roast chicken.
All right then.
I wish you could. I genuinely despise that character. But oh god, I'll give it a 9 because it is very good. It is extremely good, and a lot of the problems I was having was legitimately just skill issues because I'm me.
Yes.
We all know I have skill issues. The story is solid. Everything is solid. Again, can't really give it a 10 because it's not finished.
Yeah.
It's not finished. And that's my own things with that. But also, even if I could, I'd probably still give it a 9. Just because there's things with it where I'm just kind of like, really? Really? We gotta do this? We gotta be this?
Yeah.
Like, we gotta do this? Because there's certain aspects of it that make me very uncomfortable with trying to think of why are they gay?
Why are they gay?
Why are they gay? And it's not that I have any problems with that, but it's because it's the unfortunate reality of the world we live in now, right? Where like I play something or I read something or I watch something, and then you see a relationship develop, and I'm forced to think about, are you putting this in because you feel a certain kind of way about these things and you think it has to be like that? Or is this just because, you know, you just thought that this was, you know, fine.
Yeah.
Like, this was just something that just happened to come out in the creative process. Because I understand that completely too. I understand that one of just, you don't intend the character to be gay, they just kind of, like, when you create them, they just kind of that, and it happens more often than you would think with creative stuff like that. And I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds weird, of like, but they're fake. You made them up. You can control whatever you want. But it's if you make up characters, you know, for anything, you understand that of like just sometimes they run away from you like that.
Yep.
So it's like I don't know what it is. But unfortunately, I can't stop thinking of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because some people, when they make these things, do it intentionally.
Yeah.
They do it intentionally. And it comes across as really fucking obnoxious.
Yes.
And I don't like that. But I can't tell with this if that's what's going on or not. I don't think it is. I hope it's not that.
Don't they make a cute couple? They certainly are standing next to each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Type of shit,
It's
yes.
exactly that kind of shit. And it's like, I don't...
Far, thank you. I want actually written gay characters who act like humans and not tokens.
Yeah, no,
yes.
same thing. Same fucking thing.
Mhm.
Like, just... You can have gay characters that just happen to be gay. That is a thing. It's a thing. Like, but you don't have to focus like 90% of their whole being on their sexuality.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. Not saying that's what happens in Deltarune. It's just, unfortunately, it's those kinds of thoughts that I have with certain characters in that game that just...
Yeah.
Even if the game was completed, I would still have to rank it a 10. Not a 10, a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of that. Just because it makes me a little bit uncomfortable to have to think like that. And it's not a fault of the game itself. It's literally just me. Which is why these rankings are incredibly subjective.
Mm-hmm.
They are
Very subjective.
Like, we do have, like, things that we're going through. Like, yeah, this. But ultimately, it's the same shit as games journalists going on here.
Yes.
Ultimately, just keep that in mind. Opinions are opinions.
Opinions are opinions. You can feel free to disagree.
Exactly.
These, yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Because I included things that because my list would have been shorter if I didn't include things that I, like, didn't have, like, it didn't play on, like off stream in some cases. Because I tend to play a lot of the same games on stream for repeated times.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Why don't we do what Banana's probably waiting for?
What's he waiting for?
What is he waiting for? He's waiting for this. He's waiting for...
Ah, I see.
Yes.
I see.
Yes. It's Helldivers 2. I've played a lot of that. I've played a lot of that this year. Not as much lately, because it has, it's definitely, there's a lot of issues that came up with it. But man, having a game that basically makes cinematic moments for you and for itself, just in natural gameplay, is honestly, like, they created something so good, and what I'm constantly seeing is what I used to see with a lot of Path of Exile, which was people going, wow, we made an amazing game that people really love. Why don't we try to do everything to fix that issue? They basically, it's like, they had an image of this game. The players came along and created this community based around what they actually created. And the developers have just been going, wait, no, that's not what we wanted. No, you can't be doing that. That's not what we wanted for this game. And then people get mad and leave.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
Because people continuously, because
No
they are so stuck to this idea that is basically like a falsehood, whatnot, of like, people were like kicking people for meta loadouts, for not having meta loadouts or something. And that's like, anecdotally, very few people actually ever came across that. Sure, you had some people going around killing other people just randomly.
Yeah, but you always have that.
But you always have that. You always have that.
Like you know the equivalent of that in Splatoon?
Who's the green
Squid
thing? Oh, hello. That's
hello.
fucking. Hello, Sai. How you doing? That is my wife. That is Far. She now lives here. She now lives here.
I live here. But you know what the equivalent of that in Splatoon would be?
What would that be?
The squid parties.
Yeah.
And it happens in every fucking multiplayer game like that, though. Like, every game, even if you cannot kill your own teammates.
You'll have people who are
Like
just
in
assholes and
Splatoon.
grief.
Like in Splatoon games, you can't kill your own teammates. You can't splat them. So instead, they will go to the center of the map and just shift out of squid and kid form really quickly and have a squid party with the other team.
Yeah, they're just...
That's it.
They're
That's
just...
it. They don't play the game. That's the whole thing. They do not play the fucking game. They just do that the entire match. Every fucking game like it has an equivalent.
Yeah. This one just has friendly fire included.
Exactly.
Like, friendly fire moments in this game can be really fucking funny sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. And squid
Like,
party things
there
can
was
be
a-
funny too.
Like for example, we were running for the exit and we had like 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
And Banana here was with us and he lets off a crossbow bolt and I think it was Reaper's like floating little drone thing got in front of the shot and took the explosive crossbow bolt and it detonated and killed Reaper.
Oh my
Reaper
God.
had all of our like things we're supposed to
Oh
extract
God.
with. And it was this moment of like, because Banana's just sitting there going, "Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that at all. I was trying to help."
I was trying to help him, but I fucking killed him. Oh,
Guard
God.
dog played fetch. Yes, exactly. It was like it just killed him, and it's like we can't revive him. We just gotta fucking grab the things and go because it was like down to the last like 15 seconds, and we were like, get the fuck off this planet.
Oh,
And he just accidentally killed him. There's also moments where it's like someone's like suddenly you just hear someone just go oops, and then you see on the ground this just red dot, like this red beam of light going up into the sky, and you're like, fuck, time to run. Everyone just scatters.
Oh, my God.
So many moments of that. It's like
It's like
someone.
friendly fire can be funny. It's
Yes.
not. At least,
So-
just like the squid parties can be funny. It's just
I've
when it
never-
happens all the fucking time, and you just want to play the game.
What this whole thing came from is devs being afraid of these moments.
Yeah.
Devs like, you guys included this. You said you will never include
part
that.
of the game.
There will be assholes.
Absolutely.
There 100% will always be assholes. No matter what, you can never get rid of them.
Yeah, you can't get rid of them.
And basing your entire balancing philosophy against a couple assholes
Yeah.
makes everyone else miserable. Because that's what's been happening. They continue to nerf things that people like doing. It's like it's almost like they keep nerfing things and people keep on going back to these things that are like, this feels good to play with, because it feels stronger than everything else.
Yes.
Everything else is too weak. Everything else just feels like you're using just fucking a pea shooter. You're just using a pea shooter. And it's just this constant balance of it's so over, we're so back, it's so over, we're so back. And
in reality, it's never so back.
It's never so back because they're always just like, they accidentally create something that works well that people pick up and go, I want that. I would like to use that.
Yeah.
And then they immediately come in later on and nerf it. And then it's like, but why? Also, hi, how you doing, Sai? Everyone, Explosive Meadow is too OP. See, here's the thing, it's like, look under there. I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do.
So what do you rank it?
Honestly,
like with everything taken into
into account
right? Not
right
just
now,
nostalgia goggles of like when it was good.
honestly, I'd put it at 6. It'd be a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, that sounds about
Because honestly, like, for all of its good things, because
it's gone down.
they have done so many good stuff with it, and also so much shit with it.
Like it's good, but it's gone down.
Yeah,
hard.
it really has. You'd say 5, Banana? Yeah, like 6. Maybe 6 is a little bit nostalgia baity, but
I still think. Well, if it's still a fun game in some aspect, sorry, I just did something with my tooth.
it's okay.
If it's still like fun and it's still like, you know, you can play it and get enjoyment out of it, I'd
Works half the time, so 5.
I'd give it a 6 if it was like, you know, just me personally, right?
Yeah.
Like if it's still fun, it's got all this other shit going on
Yeah.
that makes it less fun.
Yes.
And it's functional and it, you know, I'd still give it a 6. I'd still comfortably give it a 6.
Yeah.
5 is more like reserved for shit like it's just average.
It's just average.
It's just average. It works. It functions. It's not.
Fight me.
It's
My
nothing
opinions are.
special
My opinion on
necessarily.
Skyrim is that it's a 5 base game.
Yeah,
Fight me.
exactly. But you see what I mean, right?
Yes.
Like Skyrim for you is a 5.
Yes.
Skyrim for you is a 5. Do you consider Helldivers to be on the same level as Skyrim?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Not. Definitely not.
Exactly. So, 6. Comfortable 6.
Good game, terrible handling by devs. Agreed.
Yeah,
Agreed,
exactly. Yeah, that's just what I'm trying to, get across to you. Like, no, 6 is fine.
6 is fine.
If you lowered
Anyways.
it anymore, that'd be a bit questionable.
Next. What you got?
Octopath 1, but this is a weird one because I was doing the presser run and I still haven't finished it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You haven't finished
I
that
haven't
yet.
finished it, so it's kind of like... I don't know how to exactly rank this without getting, blinded. People in the, the people in the reviews for Octopath 0, right?
Yeah.
Where they'll go like, oh yeah, I only played the mobile game, so that's enough for me to be able to comment on this, right? After it's been out for, not even 5 hours, like 2 hours.
Like 2 hours.
2 hours!
2 hours
and
for the game,
yeah, I played the mobile gacha game, so I know all the shit in this one. Let me just tell you all about it. Like, you play the game, idiot. Play the game, idiot.
Skyrim was dated when it came out. Yes, thank you.
Oh,
thank you.
Did we actually put that on the ranking, on the list at
What,
all?
Skyrim?
No, Octopath 0. The
Oh,
demo.
no, I don't think we did.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like, both
I
of
put
us...
it on mine. Octo 0, I give it a 4.
You gave it a 4?
I'll give it a 4.
I give it a 4
because it
as well.
functions, it works. When you can actually do combat, it looks about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked about the same. Like,
It's functional.
It's functional.
It's
but
way
it's
below
crunchy.
average.
But the audio is so fucking crunchy. And it just... No, it's such a downgrade. It is such a fucking downgrade.
Yes.
But it's functional. It doesn't glitch out. It just has... It's just...
Like how that gay marriage, though. I mean...
yeah, but... It's Octopath.
It's Octopath.
Octopath
they're
is
gonna,
like,
They're
whatever.
gonna probably have
If you want your gay marriage, go to fanfiction.
Functionable. Don't say that, but no, I know exactly what you're referencing, Banana. No.
But anyway, Octopath 1 though.
Octopath 1 though.
Not 0, not that abomination.
The first game.
The first game. I want to give it a 9, but I can't realistically.
I think honestly, giving it a 7 or an 8 is probably
I think
reasonable.
8 is more appropriate. Like, I can't really I want to give it a 9, but I can't give it a 9.
It is really good game.
Because it is a really good game. It's one of those games where I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, play
Some of the stories are not great, for sure.
No. Well, yeah, but like, no, I don't even agree with that one. That's 2.
They're not great, but they're still decent. I would say.
Yeah, like,
I hope the next Souls game is a dating sim.
Oh
Good
my
lord.
God. But, no, with Octopath 1, I actually like all the stories. It's just I have most favorite and least favorite. And I recognize that they are very...
Oh, you meant in Skyrim. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, I recognize they're also very basic stories. Like, really incredibly basic stories for what they are. But I think that works, because if you got too complicated with something like that... Yeah, and plus, it's the first of a whole series.
Yes.
It's the first. So...
2 was definitely a better game.
2 was definitely a better game in a lot of aspects. I just wish Agnia was not there.
I also wish Agnia
I just wish Agnia had not been a choice. But she's there.
Agnia's a terrible character.
But she's there.
I hate her so much.
But this is about Octopath 1.
Yeah.
I think 8 because I can't. Yeah, I want to, but I can't justify it.
Yeah.
There's too much that's like I know it's a problem. Like and things I've complained about multiple times in the past. Like the party banter, right? Being locked away and never to be accessed again unless you do specific party combinations during character chapters. I hate that.
I like the improvement they made to that.
Yeah, I like in the second one how they fixed that, but the first one is such a problem for it.
Yeah.
It's such a problem, and it's even exacerbated for it. The problem is exacerbated too, because a lot of the time the travel banter in that first game, if you manage to unlock it, it's just stuff like, yes, I shall accompany you to the very end. Like it's kind of forced. It's forced, and it's kind of like exactly what you would expect it to be. You know?
From soft gothic dating sim. That is.
You know,
that
you
is
might be cooking there. But anyway, you're next. Oh, next.
My next one.
Yeah, your next one.
Why don't we get a little silly with it,
A little
right?
silly.
A little silly. We're
Okay,
kinda
well,
bouncing
a
all
lot of
over
these are
here.
gonna be silly as well, but yeah.
Uh,
A little silly too. Little silly.
no silly.
Little silly.
Little silly.
A little silly.
Little silly.
Little silly.
Little silly.
Alright.
Copy and paste.
Lords of the Fallen. In love with you.
We have
Nice.
we have a squirrel with a gun.
Squirrel with a gun. Nice.
I only played this for like it's a very short game.
Yeah, well, I
Very
expected
simple,
it to be.
but it is also like it's a good like funny haha
Yeah,
kind of
funny,
thing.
haha. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's alright. It's not
It's
like
aight.
it's not like too crazy.
Yeah.
I'd probably honestly like I would put it there in maybe a 6.
A 6? Yeah,
A 6,
okay.
just like it's alright. It's
Yeah,
alright.
like it's
It was
not
funny.
like top
It was good
tier.
for a couple laps.
It's not gonna win any awards,
If this
but it's
generation's
fun.
Goat Sim, I would say Goat Sim is still better.
Yeah?
Honestly, I would say
Okay.
Goat Sim is better than a Squirrel with a Gun. It's funny. Don't get me wrong,
It's fun.
but it does have not enough. I don't think there's enough variety to it
Right,
to make
okay.
it like to last. The Devs of Hollow Knight make a furry dating sim. No,
It wouldn't be furry anyway. It'd be bugs.
Yeah, it would be
What's the bug equivalent of furry?
a bug. Oh God. Oh
A
God,
buggy?
I don't want to think of. Oh God, why did you prep the? Oh. Oh God. Anyways, moving on because Squirrel with a Gun was very. Yeah.
Okay. I might run through this so you just because like this is like multiple in a series.
Okay.
Yeah, it's your favorite genre, point and click.
There's a lot of point and click.
Yeah,
games
you might.
here.
So maybe just type in Monkey Island.
Ah.
And we're just going through this like a shotgun. Yeah. Monkey Island. Oh, Monkey Island.
Okay, I'm just gonna bring up a.
Oh. So I guess I'll start from the beginning. Unlike how I originally played these games.
There we go.
Yeah, like because it like might as well just go through it like instead of going like one.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it makes more sense to do it like this. So the first one. Ooh.
Just bugs. I don't think there's a word like scalies.
Oh, I hate that. I even know what that is.
7 pole bouncing squirrel out of 10 bald eagles.
Monkey Island 1. Oh god. Oh dear god.
Fritz, you don't know how to say chitin, do you?
Okay.
Because he said kite. It was chitties, but he didn't realize that chitins. Yes, I do, but it's not chitin or. Is it a
I
kite?
don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't want to know.
Kites?
I don't want to know.
Kites? What the? I don't like that.
I don't want to know. Okay. Oh god.
Anyway, sorry.
I give-
Continue with
Yeah,
what you're saying.
I'll give it a 7. The first one. Like it's very good. It's very good, very funny, but it's not that deep, which is fine for what it is. But it's not that deep. I do like I like the start of the game more than where it ends. I'll say that, which is very common for me though with a lot of stuff like this. A lot of games are like this for me, where I prefer the start of it to where it ends. And it's just because with this one, and usually this is you see the same thing in Madeline as well. Actually, hilariously, there's actually a good way of Madeline is probably a very good baby's first point and click because it kind of prepares you for this thing that tends to happen in quite a few of them, where the first area you land in is where you will see the most shit happen. Whereas the rest of it will be point A, point B, point C. Okay, next area, point A, point B, point C. And it just keeps going like that for the entire game. I don't know why point and clicks have this problem. I don't know why. It's so prevalent, but it just is. And so as a result, a lot of the time, not all of them are like this, but there is quite a lot of them that are. and this is one of them. Monkey Island 1 is one of them, where there's just, you spend more time on, what is it called again? Booty Island?
Maybe. I don't
Booty
know.
Island? I forget what it is, but you spend more time on the first island. No, Melee! It's Melee. Never mind. Booty Island is in the second game. But, that is an island name, it's in the second one. But you spend more time on Melee Island than, anywhere else. Really. And it's, I don't know. And it feels really, and I get it's part of the joke, because the Monkey Island series is comedy. It is a comedy.
Yeah.
So, and I get this is part of the joke, but the fact that you recruit people and they do shit all,
Yeah.
and they just stay on the ship and you don't really see them again or anything like that. I don't know. That kind of rubs me the wrong way a little bit. It's kind of annoying. Because it's like, well, what's the fucking point then? But I get that's the point. They're just chilling and vibing on the deck instead of helping you because they're not getting paid. Because you can't pay them. So I get that's the point. It's like, oh wow, yeah, you're on your own, Guybrush. You're on your
Switching
fucking
to
own.
Melee Island is faster than reloading your Booty Island. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but
Melee Island
it's yeah,
requires
but a
that you need to
7,
find
but
your
a
money.
solid 7. Monkey Island 2. It doesn't quite suffer from that same thing. It does in some ways of the same area syndrome, but there's a lot more going on with a lot of those areas. You have to go back and forth to get like one thing here, one thing here, one thing here. I fucking hate the RNG at the end with LeChuck. My god. My fucking god. Just RNGesus, please.
RNGesus, please.
RNGesus, I pray. But even then, I prefer it to the first one because there's so much more. There's so much more going on with it.
Fucking Sparky, I can't even see the stream right now. I left it running while I went to town for Poverty Pizza, but what is this comment section? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. And there's I'm trying to think of like how I'd rank it because I do prefer it. But can it go above a 7?
Probably not.
I'm trying to think.
So a high 7 rather than a low 7.
Yeah, I found it funnier too, but it's also just disgusting in some ways. Have you ever heard of grog?
Yeah.
Grog, diet grog, all the grogs.
Yeah.
Where they have like battery acid and shit in them.
Yeah.
And then they said, I mean, that's not the grossest thing in the game. There's a spitting competition, so yeah. Like there's gross things in there, but I kind of expect with Monkey Island at this point. As disgusted as I am with some of it, it's like, oh god, but it's not. Yeah, 7 again, I guess. I hate doing that, but 7 again. Monkey Island 3? Monkey Island 3, I can't even get, I can't even go 8 with that one. I'm not even wanting to with that, because again, I also like it. I like all these Monkey Island games, I do, but it's not an 8. I'm under no illusion that Monkey Island 3 is an 8. Because it is fucking not. It is not. It is... You know how much you hated certain parts
Give
of
everything a 7
Titanic?
like AGN.
Yeah, you know how you hated so much of Titanic?
Yes.
Because it was just, oh god, we're gonna have a walkthrough up. Yeah, that's the third one of Monkey Island. To the extreme. Like, taken to the extreme, because they decided, here's the thing, right? Titanic did not have any moon logic in it.
What?
Do you know what moon logic is?
Yes.
Yes. Titanic did not have any moon logic. Everything went, once you saw the solution and all the hints and stuff, right, and you know, saw the story for what it is, everything was actually quite logical.
Yes.
Yeah, there is a way to follow it A to B to C. It's just, it's incredibly obtuse in certain ways when you're playing it for the first time. Monkey Island 3, they take the moon logic and take it to Mars.
Okay then.
Yeah, like it's that bad in certain ways. And a great example of this is actually because here's the other problem: you don't know, and this is again point and click adventure shit. But you in certain scenes you have no idea what if you can actually click on something and it'll do something. And there's a pirate you need to recruit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And nothing indicates that this is a thing you can do with this guy,
Mm-hmm.
right? And the way that you know it's told in the game is that you have to beat him in a competition, and you think, okay, shooting competition with pew pew guns, okay, cool. So you do the whole thing, and you can just do this on a loop. By the way, you can just challenge this guy to a shooting contest on a loop, and you can never win. You will never win. Because here's the thing, right? There's cases on the ground, and you're supposed to click on a case, right?
Mm-hmm.
But tucked behind the guns is one case that you don't even really think about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because why the fuck would you think about that? You
Why
gotta, it's a banjo case. You gotta beat him with banjo.
What the fuck?
You gotta beat him in a banjo duel. Yeah, and it's not just beating him in a banjo duel. No, because he will just outclass you. Even if you like get all the strings right, because you have to click on the strings.
Yeah.
And basically copy what he does.
Yeah.
Even if you do it all right, he will just significantly outclass you. And what you're supposed to do after that, and it's a miracle I remember this, right? But it's only because I played it this year, and it is just fucking ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that it just kind of sticks in my mind as something, you know. You gotta break the banjo somehow. Yeah, so you gotta step back. I think you shoot it with a gun.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you shoot it with one of the guns. And it breaks. So it's like, yeah, you won. You won the banjo contest. Congratulations. I think that's how that goes. I think it is. It's either that or the cannon gets used. I forget which one it is, because there's also a cannon in the scene. So...
What?
Yeah, see what I mean? See what I fucking mean about they take the moon logic and take it to Mars? Because that's not even one of the worst examples. There's another example of in a restaurant, right? You gotta get gold. So if you are on the hardest, because there's two settings, right? Like, you know, regular and then hard mode. If you're on hard mode, okay, you have to get this old man's gold tooth out of the restaurant with bubble gum. And you have to float the bubble gum through the window. So he doesn't know you've stolen his gold tooth because you gave him, oh god, like what, you gave him something hard to bite on so the tooth falls out. Right? Like, it's a whole thing of things weird to happen, right?
Also,
but it is unless you know, yeah, good luck figuring it out. Yeah. Good fucking luck. Sorry, yeah, I just cannot give that. I cannot give it a name. This is my long-winded explanation here.
Yes. Sparky, I feel like my pizza. I'm not hot, but I'm ready and cheap. Alright, so you heading out or whatnot? I'm gonna go listen to music on YouTube since I'm too broke for Spotify. Dude, I don't even, like... I'm literally borrowing Spotify playlists from my wife and then
running it through a browser with the
ad block on. So I don't have to worry about ad block.
Congratulations as a way of doing it. But, oh my god, just... I can't really give it a 6 either. That's the thing, because it is actually a good game. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of the moon logic... Is it
also going to get a 7?
Yeah, it's also going to get a 7.
Okay.
This is my way of trying to justify it. Because it's... You know, here's the thing.
How many more Monkey Islands do we have to go?
2. But one of them is easy to be like, just, because 4, it gets the legendary one. It gets the legendary one because I could not get it to work. Wow. See what I mean? Like, I have, I can actually do that because, it just, look, the game exists, the program exists, I just could not get it to function.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get it to function, so yeah, we get a 1. And the Tales of Monkey Island, it still suffers from moon logic, but it's a Telltale game, so it's not as bad. right? Like, you're not,
It is a Telltale game.
yeah, Telltale games, they still have moon logic in them, but you can still fumble your way through it.
Mm.
You can still fumble your way through it. Ask me how I know. Also a 7. And I hate doing this to it, but
all the
it's
Monkey
like,
Islands are 7.
all Monkey Islands except for Monkey Island 4 are 7. But it's not because they're bad. No,
they just
I
each
quite
have
like...
good things and bad things about them each.
Yeah, like, I quite like the Monkey Island series. I really do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it and planning to play that newer one that came out that I still haven't touched, but I have it on the desktop still. I wouldn't be planning that otherwise. I would not want to play that otherwise, right?
Yes.
But, in saying that, it's in the same way that I can... It's in the same way of me looking at something like... I don't know, Madeline and not going a 10. Even though I would love nothing more than to do that, no, it's still an 8. Same with Titanic. I would love to give it something higher, but it's also just, I recognize a lot of the flaws in that game. And the crashing. My god, the crashing. You know, the crashing really holds it back.
Yep.
In that case. Same with Octopath, where it's like, I can't bring it above an 8, despite it, you know, in my heart, I feel like it deserves above an 8, but it's not. It's not. It's just the way it is with the Monkey Island series. It's not that it's bad. It is not bad by any means. It's just there's so many things holding it back.
Yep.
And a lot of it is moon logic. A lot of it is moon logic, and no one really likes moon logic. If you say you like moon logic, you're a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar.
Stretch and hydrate. Thank you. But if this won't boot up, does the game even exist, or is it just a mash of file folders?
No, it exists because people have played it. People do like this game. And at one point in time, if I hadn't fucked with my files so hard with my Steam copy of it, I'd probably still be able to boot the game up. I mean, I've done it before, and I played to, like, a certain section of the game that just went, oh my god, tank controls. Which is actually the other part of, if I were to score that properly with what little I have played of that game, and I'll be done in a minute. I'm sorry, but I'll be done in a minute.
You're okay.
I can see your face is all, like, just going, like, she's talking too much. She's talking too much.
I believe this has been 15 minutes.
Sorry. But it is. I am going over multiple games. To be
That
fair.
is fair.
Yeah, I am going over multiple here. Because you can't.
Sparky.
Yeah, because you can't. As much as I have ranked them all 7, except for 4, I got a 1. I do need to kind of go through exactly why.
It's a retrospective.
Yeah, I need to go through my logic behind it, so it's kind of I can't help it.
Excuse me.
But the little I have played of 4, tank controls. Tank controls. That's my fucking god. Look, Grim Fandango has tank controls, okay? But it is an achievement to go through the game with said tank controls on. You can turn them off. I don't think there was an option for it in Monkey Island 4. I don't think there was a single option for it. So, like, even if I could play the game, and part of it was me just trying to figure out how to capture the damn thing. Because it was impossible to do that. Because it wasn't no windowed mode unless you put a patch on it, and the patch was that's what fucked it for me.
Oh, wow.
I tried installing a patch into it, and I just couldn't get it to work. It just refused, and just something about me fucking with the files fucked it. So you couldn't get it into windowed mode, and once the game booted up, you couldn't get your mouse back until you closed the game. So OBS was just impossible to resize anything like I did with Titanic. Yeah. Just absolutely fucking impossible. So even with all that in mind, if I managed to get it working, like, it's a hypothetical score, okay? Keep that in mind. Yeah. And this is still very subjective because I despise tank controls, which I think most people do, but go fuck yourself. If I was to take into account what little I've played of it years prior, and me attempting to set it up on OBS before I went disaster mode with the patches, well, the patch, not patches, I'd still give it a 3.
Wow.
It would still be so low for me. That's just because of that. Because it is just... It is a nightmare of a game to run, and I feel so sad for it because apparently it is a really good game. Apparently the story is, you know, it's a Monkey Island game, so the story is probably a 7 as well. It's just, it suffers so much because it is a 3D point-and-click adventure game from the 90s.
Yeah.
Need I remind everyone of the King's Quest game that is also a 3D point-and-click from the 90s, and that they also decided to try and make into a platformer. The shit did not age well. Is what I'm trying to say. It really did not age well. So, yeah, it's low. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. Not next!
Next! Oh my gosh. Killing Floor 2, we'll just bring this briefly. I played it a little bit. Not much this year, but I played a good chunk of it.
What is it?
Killing Floor 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a horde shooter. Honestly, a very solid one. I don't know how, like, compared to the first one, I'm not so sure, but man, this game will kick your ass at higher difficulties. Like, genuinely kick your ass if you're not prepared or have decent teammates. It's just one of those things I kind of like sometimes boot up and go, you know, let me just jump in, have a good time with it, and then jump off. I'd probably give it a 7.
Yeah.
Is what I would do. 7 out of 10. So 7. That's very quick, honestly, because Killing Floor 2 has like been out for many years now.
Yeah, not a lot to talk about.
Not really a lot to talk about.
Fair
Like
enough.
classes are alright. They're alright.
Fair enough.
Like any other horde shooter, yeah.
So you can't yap on end about it like I can with Monkey Island, apparently.
Yes, indeed.
Sorry, I could just see your face the entire time, and you're just like, you're just descending more and more into, my god, will she shut up? Will she shut up?
7 dead floors out of 10. There you go.
7 dead floors out of 10.
Alright.
7 corpses out of 10.
How many more games do you have now?
Good question.
Because you've done a lot of
I've done a lot because I was able to like group them together.
You grouped them all together, yeah.
Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? How many? How many you got?
From 21, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. I believe I have 13 as well.
Oh, nice. But, I mean, I can group some of mine together as well.
I think I'll group, like, 1 or 2 together.
Yeah, because there's a couple of these I can pull a Monkey Island with
Mm-hmm.
quite easily.
You don't have to group them together.
Well, no, it's actually probably better if I do.
Okay, that's
like,
fine.
in some
that's
of these
fine.
cases.
Alright, what is your next one? I will pull up an image for it. I keep on pulling up my...
9, so that, it's 9 hours, 9 people, 9 doors, I think it's called. It's part of the, Zero Escape series.
Zero Escape?
Yeah, Zero Escape, like 9, put 9 next to it or something, I don't fucking know. If you want,
Nonary games?
Yeah, Nonary games, yeah.
Nonary games? Is that the one, or...?
Technically, yeah. I mean, it's...
Yeah, I think that is...
Nonary games is a weird one because it's a whole series.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, there's a couple games in there. It's just we haven't... This is the one that I still haven't finished with Sam. This is the one I still haven't finished with Sam.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, this is a arbitrary score for a game that I have not yet finished. But I finished the sequel, I just haven't done it on a stream. And it was over a decade ago at this point, probably. So,
The one with the mirrors? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, there it is. Cool.
Yeah, the one with the mirror? Yeah. 7.
7?
7. But the reason for that, it's again, I gotta justify everything in my fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good game. It has fun puzzles, also frustrating puzzles, but it is very pretentious. It is extremely pretentious, like you would not fucking believe. The other Titanic one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Platy, this is the other Titanic one.
Ah.
Yeah, this is the other one. Because I played 2 separate Titanic-type games this year.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I guess the Titanic just keeps coming to me. I don't know why. Yeah, like, it is, like, it has an interesting concept, an interesting premise and all that. It's just, And the second game, from what I remember of it, suffers from this too.
Mhm.
It's just at times so fucking pretentious that
Yeah.
even that Sam and I just reading it off, or like the few instances where there's actual dialogue being spoken, we're just kind of like, fuck off, shut the fuck up, oh my god, shut the fuck up, oh my god. Like, we both do not like the character Lotus.
Ah.
Like, she is, no, she is just, no, you're so, you know, no, you suck. You fucking suck. You think you're so smart and you're hacking into computers, but like, Sam can vibe check you on that one. You're a fucking dumbass.
Bar is just an iceberg, so she attracts Titanics like a magnet.
It thinks it's smarter than it is, yeah, and that's exactly
Yes.
the problem. But that's also a thing that you see a lot of. I will say this, and it's probably gonna piss some people off, right? But there's a lot of animes back in the day when that released too, that have the same problem.
Yeah.
Of they think they're far smarter than they really are, and one that I can say for certain is like that. The Melancholy of Farzoosme.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And I say that as someone that actually quite enjoys Haruhi. I like Haruhi. I do like that anime, but it really is something that thinks it's way smarter than it really is. And the same applies to this game. For the Donnery games, it thinks it's so smart and cool and shit, and it's just, you're a visual novel with extra steps. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Higurashi is smarter than you.
Oh boy.
Like, look, that's saying
like all
something.
those I'm 14 and this is deep anime.
Kind of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of, except there is quality to it. There is like a nugget of quality there. It brings up some interesting thought experiment stuff. It does. It's just, it's not smart enough to really
Earn it.
I wouldn't say earn it. It's not smart enough to really go over it in a honest way. Let me put it like that. It's not in an honest way. If that makes any kind of fucking sense. But that's just how I would put it. Yeah.
Anyways. Next for me, Vermintide 2. Rats. So sometimes I'll bring this up when we're like, this is one of those games just like Helldivers I would bring up and go, hey, yeah, let's play this. Honestly, 14 inches, man. I only got like 1/2. Oh no. Jeez, Rats made me crazy, dude. This game, honestly, very solid. Still getting updates. Still like actively being worked on, actively being developed, and it's been out for many, many years. And honestly, they just keep adding more content and doing it for free too, and some paid, some free. But like, it's kind of crazy how much stuff they've done with this game. And how much, like, it's got so much more to it. It's like, it is one of those that's like, yes, they went and did Left 4 Dead with Warhammer Fantasy, but I think they improved upon that very much so, especially with this game, this version.
Okay.
Like, there's so many different ways to play it, and I think I like that about it. Like, you can do the basic one where you just kind of go through a level on repeat kind of a thing. Or you can do other things. You can do other things. You can make it other fancier things. You have more agency over what you bring with you, or things like that. It's honestly very nice. I do like it in a lot of ways. A lot more customizable, a lot more RPG elements to it than just things. I might play more. I'm probably gonna end up playing more of it this year too.
Nice.
Just here and there. We'll see who wants to join us on the rat train.
Rat.
Left 4 Dead was its own thing in its own setting. Left 4 Dead did kind of basic, like it started a trend. It was like, it was its own thing, and then honestly, like, some games have come along and improved upon it. Some games have tried to take make a Left 4 Dead 3 for it, but I don't know, man. Yeah. As for rating for this, 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Rat out of 10.
Rat out of 10.
Rat
8 rats
out
out
of red.
10.
Rat out of rat.
8 rats out of 10 night beers. I don't know.
Yeah, it's right out of rat. Rat %.
How can you make such progression in a realistic world setting? That's fair. I'd really like Fantasy Warhammer more than 40k. I personally do enjoy Fantasy more so than 40k.
Yeah?
Rap Rat, this is not.
Oh god, no, we're not talking about the
We're
Rap
not
Rat.
gonna talk about the Rap Rat.
We're not talking about demons here.
Maybe we'll eventually share that, but that might be an off-stream thing. We'll see.
Oh, my God.
But let's see. But no, this is one of those games that I've I put down, pick back up every now and then, and go, yeah, no, I'm having a good time. I like playing with people. I do really enjoy playing a lot more with people for this one. Like playing it solo's kind of whatever. I like playing with people.
Well, it's fine. Well, from what I've seen, because I've never played it, and I probably never will play it because it's just not.
It's just not your.
It's not
thing.
one of those kinds of games where I think I'd want to play it. But from what I have seen, yeah, it's definitely one of those play. And one of those games where you it kind of is more fun with other people.
100%.
Yeah, like there's
watching
not really...
Fritz get fucking. Oh my god, was it Fritz? No, it was Momo. Momo got nabbed.
Wait, wasn't it like he kept getting fucked by the game?
No,
he kept getting killed or something.
One of the deaths that he had was really funny because it fucked up. Because basically we're on the edge of a cliff, and Momo's like up there, and I have no one has any way to hit the thing that was tackled on him, and it knocked both me and Fritz off the edge, and both of us were just like, "Fuck, we can't do anything. We just can't." Like, we're just sitting there, just like, we just have to watch him die to this thing that just jumped on him. And it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, he got tilted.
But didn't it keep happening to him too?
Oh, there's a couple times.
Yeah, like there's a couple of times. It's just like, wow, is the game racist towards it?
Oh, that's right. It did keep doing that to him. That's right. The game was kind of
racist. The game was racist to... Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Platy, one of the cats is staring you and Far's characters down. You should teach him slurs. No slurs on stream, sir. No slurs on stream.
I'm having a staring competition with a cat.
Really?
What's staring at me?
I know.
Alright, so, this is gonna be very cursed.
I don't know. What are you doing next?
The coffin of Andy and Lele.
Oh, God.
I have to, because I did. I did play it.
Which one do I do?
The least incesty.
This one?
Yeah, the least one.
Yeah, I'll do the least incesty one.
The least incesty.
It's, oh god, what a...
You're gonna hate
no.
school.
No, hell no! What's next class of 09? It probably is.
Wait, did I...
You even put that on there? Because you did play it this year.
No, I didn't play this year.
You didn't?
No, I don't think I did this year.
This year?
This year.
I thought you did.
No.
the only slur cat on stream.
No, I mean, I can double check myself before I...
Don't say anything.
I can double check myself before I,
Guys, don't let like even the Roach King says this. Don't let people like lie to you. Everyone uses a slur here and there.
Yeah, no, it was last year.
It was last year?
Yeah, last year.
Really, it was.
Yeah, last year I played it, but not this year.
Not this year.
Not 2025. 2024 I played it.
Interesting.
Like, this is from... If I click on this and I look at the date on it. Yeah, November 15th, 2024. That's the last time. That is the last time I played Class of 09, so,
You're saved.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's not on this. It's not on this. Instead, you get the Coffin of Andy and Lele because I got an update this year.
Yeah.
Instead, you get incest, bitch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're gonna hate the score I give this.
How high did you make it?
9.
9, yeah.
It just, again, it's because not finished. But, and I'm not... Here's the thing with it, right? Yes. Yes. There is incest in this game.
There's
yes.
a lot of
The current endings that you can get on the new updated path include this as an actual ending. Yes, this is a fucking thing. It's in there. I know it's in there, but it's not real, guys. Okay?
No.
It's not fucking real. And this is my stance on the Coffin of Andy and Lele and anything that holds incest in the game, okay? You can be disgusted by it. I'm disgusted by it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not playing this to be like, oh, look at the siblings diddle each other. Like, no. No. I'm in it for the horror.
Yeah.
And in horror... And in horror stories, horrific things happen. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay? And one of the most horrific things that can happen is incest. Okay?
That is a pretty horrific thing.
Okay, it's a pretty fucking horrific thing. If you're playing a horror game, right? And you are expecting it to be a walk in the park, what the fuck is wrong with you?
We're freaked out over incest and not the cannibalism.
Yeah, exactly.
And demons.
Like, there's so much... And, like I say, incest is one of the worst things that can happen. Like, yes, but it is not top tier. It is not, like, top 10 worst things. Let's be fucking real, okay?
Yeah.
Let's be fucking real, okay? Other things that this game features: cannibalism, killing people, sacrificing people to demons, governments locking people in their apartments to starve so they can do organ harvesting, and ranking them by blood type.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Other companies, you know, selling products that will rot people from the inside out.
Oh my god.
Like, that's a thing. Discovering that, Andy and Lele's parents actually had a plan to kill the dad's parents. That's a thing. They just didn't go through with it. Okay? Okay? The consumption and killing of Andrew and Ashley's parents. And dumping their skull into the river. Okay? I can keep going on and on and on. Like, it's breaking and entering as well, but like that's another thing that people don't talk about. But that's in there.
Child being locked in the tree. Yeah, there's home.
Yeah, and and the fact that they killed a girl when they were kids. Yep.
It's like
they're child killers. But it's like there's so many other things in this game that I think are so much worse than the incest. And here's my other take with this as well, okay? You ever hear about Flowers in the Attic? You ever hear about that book? You ever heard of this?
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Everyone on stream that's, you know, in an English-speaking country, right? Go check your mother's bookshelf. Tell me, does she have a book called that on there? If she does, she's read incest and probably enjoyed it. Because, yeah, fun fact. Yeah.
Flowers in the Attic? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Flowers in the Attic.
Oh, God.
Flowers in the Attic.
Oh.
And I say this from experience because it's on my parents' bookshelf.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I say that. And it's not an unknown book series either. It's not, because it's a series of books, because of fucking course it is. But,
I only caught the last part. What did I just miss? We were talking about,
incest. Anyway, but
don't worry about
I'm
it.
just saying this as a point, though, right?
Hmm?
Okay. Flowers in the Attic. Let me just look this up so I get my...
Flowers in the Attic is apparently a book.
Yeah, it's a book, and there's a few more books after it, but let me just... So I get my dates right, okay?
Mhm.
Because this is important to my point as a whole here, okay? And I'm saying this because I'm so sick of the discussion about this game that appears every fucking time.
Yeah.
Every fucking time it's either brought up or an update comes out for it. I'm so fucking sick of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been wanting to say this for a very long time.
Yeah, you can
Right?
go for
So, and now I'm allowed to, so
it. Go for it.
I'm hijacking your stream from
Go
it.
for it. Put Far on the soapbox.
So,
guys.
Flowers in the Attic. It came out in 1979.
It's that old.
Yeah, it's that fucking old.
How-
Flowers in the Attic is that fucking old. And it involves a brother and a sister being locked in an attic with their younger siblings. They're not involved in anything. Don't worry, the younger siblings aren't. They do die.
Of course they do.
They do die. One of them dies to rat poison
Okay.
because their grandma is trying to kill them. Because here's the thing, it's not just the brother and sister getting together in this. Their parents were also half siblings.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking mess of shit. It's a
Oh,
whole
God,
fucking
they're
mess.
all retarded.
Yeah, but the grandma locks them in because the dad dies. They have to go back to the mother's parents' house, which is like this massive mansion thing, right? Because they ran off because they just really wanted to be together.
Mhm.
They didn't actually know they were brother and sister. They thought, but it's still bad because they thought they were uncle and niece.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a whole fucking wild what the fuck scenario where you kind of wonder what was going on in the woman's brain that cooked this up. Because it was a woman that wrote this. A disabled woman at that. So, have fun with that one. And again, I'm only explaining this to be like, to make the point. I'm explaining this to make the point, okay? They move into there, but the grandmother looks at these kids and is just like, oh hell no. Oh hell no. And locks them up in the attic. Hence flowers in the attic. Okay? Because they're like putting flowers and shit on the walls to make it pretty. The reason she does this is because she is religious and calls them the devil's issue. Because they're incest children. Okay? And she doesn't take into account that she is locking a teenage boy and a girl that is about to be a teenage girl in a room together and isolating them from the world where they're about to become very maladjusted individuals, right? Yeah, it's a psychological thing of like this. They are the only people in each other's lives at this point besides their younger siblings.
That is.
It's
up. They made 2 movies of that. But
they did make 2 movies, and this is again further my point, right? Like with even bringing this up and having this part of the thing. Okay, so 1979, this book comes out. There's like 3 other books that come out after it. Like all with these same characters.
Yeah.
I think there's 3 others. I'm not really a Flowers in the Attic fan. I just know it exists. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they made movies.
Yeah.
On these books, women everywhere at the time just had this shit on their shelves. People still talk about these books to this day. Not in as big of a capacity, but they still do. It is still something that is considered like somewhat important literature.
Jesus Christ, banana.
Like, and I say this, okay, because I see the parallels between this and the Coffin of Andy and Lele, because where do Andrew and Ashley start off in the fucking game?
In an attic.
They are locked inside their apartment, and they are unable to leave because they've been boarded in because a company bought their apartment complex, claimed that there was parasites in there, and everyone had to be locked away for their own safety. When in fact it's an organ harvesting operation going on. And they are just starving to death in their apartment. Sound fucking familiar?
Yeah.
Yeah. This kind of thing is not new.
Yeah.
It is, and even before Flowers in the Attic, there's been tons and tons and tons of incest literature that has existed. But it doesn't mean the people writing it unnecessarily being like, yeah, go for it.
No.
It is literally one of those things of human beings can come up with the most vile shit imaginable. Doesn't mean they endorse it. And I'm not saying like that's what's going on here either. Because again, who the fuck knows, right? But this has existed for a long ass time. The only reason it becomes a problem for people in the modern era is because we have this weird need to call things out and destroy them.
Yeah.
Which is always been a thing, but it is so much more prevalent now. Because Puritanism has come back in style.
It really has.
And I enjoy the Coffin of Andy and Lele because I think it is a fascinating tale into just degeneracy. Because, again, it does start off with them locked in their apartment. They've got literally nothing going for them. They are just there to starve to death.
Yep.
That's it. And it's just 2 people circling the drain, essentially. And that's the entire fucking game. They are so codependent on each other. And it's showing the past as well of them leading into this before they even get locked in there. And showing just how shit the entire family is. Adds another layer to it. It is fascinating. It is one of those things of, you do not like these characters. You do not endorse what they are doing. But you understand. You understand how they got from point A to B. You understand how they became incest cannibals. You understand. You don't, that doesn't mean you have to endorse it or like it.
Yep.
And that's my point, really. It's like, Flowers in the Attic existed long before this, and no one seems to have a fucking problem with it. You never hear people call it out for doing a lot of the same things.
Yeah.
I don't think there's
You see
cannibalism
the
in that
movie
one.
Blue Lagoon? No.
No, I have not. But it's just... I don't think it has cannibalism in that book.
I have
but
no idea what it has either.
yeah, I just know the bare bones, right? Because I started reading it because my mom was like, oh yeah, this is a fun book on the shelf. I started reading it, kind of went, I don't really want her. It's kind of boring. Because that was what I found it, like the first chapter would be kind of boring. I was just kind of like, yeah, whatever. And then later on I found out it was incest. I'm like, oh well, I dodged a bullet. But, whoops.
Dodge that, okay.
I dodged a bullet, and then I questioned my mother's choices ever since. But it's... Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about this, and I'll stop there. But I give it a 9 because I do think it's a fascinating tale. I do think it's quite fascinating. It's not finished, and I can't really call it perfect either for that. And I wouldn't even call it perfect to begin with, because there are certain things in it where it's kind of like, but the story carries it. The story absolutely fucking carries this. Absolutely. Like, it's... The writing of certain characters in this, like Ashley, holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, if you've met people like Ashley.
Dodged a bullet by stepping on a landmine.
Pretty much, yeah. But it's like, I don't know. I found the writing, and from what I tried of Flowers in the Attic, to just be kind of boring. But that's just me personally, okay? Whereas in this, it's because it's the format as well. It's visual novel format, and like the dialogue being between each other, and that was a big bang.
We're gonna have a lot of those coming up tonight, because they are gonna be they're gonna be lighting up a lot of fireworks.
But
especially when it gets closer to midnight.
Yeah. But yeah, the story carries it though, because it's well done. I think it's well done. Some people don't think it is, and some people even call the art slop.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is. Like, if you look at that artwork, do you think that's slop?
Not really.
No, it's not. It's just not some people's taste.
No, just
that's what it is, and I really hate that too. By the way, of like this thing of like, oh yeah, I don't like it, so it must be slop.
Oh my god, right. Doc, hello, feline slurs, LFG, what the hell?
But 2 children get stranded on an island similar to those stories. Yeah, exactly. It's like that's basically like what this kind of thing is, and it's existed for fucking ever. That's your main point. It's existed for a long time, and no one complained. And no one really complained before. I mean, yeah, people complained, sure, but it's like not on the same scale.
No.
Nowhere near on the same scale that you see for this fucking game. I don't think it deserves it. Personally, I don't think it fucking deserves it. Be disgusted all you like. That's fine. That's acceptable. That's the correct response. That is the correct response to seeing shit like that. It's like, yeah, be disgusted all you want, but don't just say, oh, it's garbage because it has incest in it. No, because... Don't be the other weirdos who are like, oh man, incest, oh man, incest, oh boy. Like, if you're one of those weirdos, I'm also looking at you a bit sideways. But at the same time, it's not real. That's what it ultimately comes down to. It's not real. Yeah. It's not real. Stop trying to treat imaginary characters like they're fucking real people, because they're not. Let people just enjoy the incest cannibal game. Yeah. You know, like, and you can find flaws in it. You can debate about certain things in it, but if you're just disregarding it because of the content. If I think you're supposed to make you feel it make you uncomfortable. That's the point. It's horror. Absolutely. What is it with all these people who like horror is just jump scares or anything? And it's because they've been ruined by Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they've been ruined by shit like Five Nights at Freddy's, where it is just jump scares and the occasional. It's been ages. Oh my god! Get doinked. No soliciting here. All right. Goodbye. Get bonked. But yeah, it's just that's what it is though. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's effect of just have a few horrifying elements here and here, but it's mostly jump scares, and that's what people are used to now. Yeah. When really, I genuinely think this game is a really good example of horror done really well, because you play it, and it's not even really that same. This is why I don't do horror normally. Yeah, because it makes you think. Even normal horror is like
I have a weird relationship with things, and this
Yeah.
will lead into what I have here, right?
Yeah.
My next game.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Are we good? Are we good?
I will say this. I do like horror games where they actually make me think and it doesn't really feel like a horror game.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably one of my favorite kinds of games where it does not feel like horror, but it is horror. That's what this game is.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you like that, I recommend you play the Incest Cannibal game.
We're gonna go with Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah, all right, we're done.
Lords of the Fallen. That was the one me and Fritz played through. It has a very horror standpoint as well as dark fantasy.
Yeah.
Very solid. There's a lot of things me and him missed because we're both kind of just trying to get through things.
Yeah.
There's like stuff we're like missing because there's two different things to look through, and sometimes I forget about that. Sometimes I'm just so focused on we have to go forward in this way. We have to go this way, but there's so much exploration to it. Honestly,
I get that.
But it's like, but for what it is, very solid. It seems very Dark Souls style. It was very Dark Souls style. Very much so. There's a second game of it coming out, and I think me and Fritz will definitely be playing that in the future. I'd tell you to try Soma Far, but it's first person, so you can't.
Yeah, and that's a problem as well, I find. And actually, that
Play the
also...
cannibal incest game shows Lords of the Fallen.
Hell yeah. Lords of the Fallen is a cannibal incest game, right?
There's cannibalism, yes.
Okay,
I don't know if there is... I
Fucking
don't know if there's
sweet.
incest. I don't remember if there was incest.
Yes, but hilariously, the first person game leads into another one of these games on here. Yeah, I really hate that about myself sometimes. The fact that I'm cut off from this whole genre. Because my brain hurty.
There is ways I think we can work around it. We need to test how we can do with those.
Yeah, like there are ways, but it's just because there are games that I would love to play. It's just first person, and it's a limiter, and it's one of those things that like pain.
Very solid game, honestly. I would probably give it a. I would probably put this Lords of the Fallen as a. I would give it an 8.
8?
8. It's a very solid game.
Nice.
Very good. I had some crashing issues, and I think a part of that is honestly because of my own rig, and doing the streaming at the same time. Playing it off stream, I wouldn't probably have nearly as many issues. But
I find it really funny that you're more forgiving of this crashing than Titanic.
This one was frustrating towards the end, especially, but it's like a lot of it, like, I don't know how to like.
No, I know why it is, because Titanic was more frustrating for you on
if I really include the crashes, I think I probably would drop it down to a 7 though.
Yeah, no,
right?
I just find it funny.
All the crashing is definitely there. I don't have crash issues when I don't stream it.
Yeah.
Which means that I probably
it's something to do with everything running at the same time.
Yeah, honestly, are you gonna melt your computer with Helldivers again? I'm gonna try not to right now. 8 missing calls from Lord of the Ring out of 10. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I'm giving this one a 7. Just because of all the crashing issues now. I'm thinking about it. Like 8 without the crashing, but a 7 with all the crashing. Because honestly, very interesting concept. To have for a game where you literally have you're in the same area, but you can have basically two worlds. Basically, you could travel one way to another. You can basically like hold up a lantern and go, oh, there's a path beneath me now, or you can just go into that other world, and then now you have all the shit along with it, but you can only stay there for a short amount of time. I feel like taking away for crashing isn't fair, since it's more on your rig than fully on the game itself.
Yeah.
That is,
and that is fair as well. It was just a funny thing to think about. It's like, she's more forgiving here, but not for the Titanic.
The Titanic was a little bit more egregious.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like I admit that. Like it's drivers when I went to town earlier. Oh my. Yeah, I was having a lot of issues, and like a lot of that I think was my rig. It is my rig more than anything. Much less the game, I do think. Trying to run VTube Studio at the same time definitely was killing it. Probably, sure. It's definitely one of those that requires a lot more things, but like Zelda with the Evil World, it really does have a lot of like. There's a lot of good like a lot of good things. I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. It was a good time. It was a very good time. I'm looking forward to the second game for it. What's your next game?
Alright, Such Art, and I give it a 5, but that's just because I
Such
couldn't.
Art?
Such Art.
Such Art?
Such Art.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't even bother getting something up for it. Like, it's the one that was in first person,
Ah.
and I had to bitch out and
You had
not
to
play
bitch
it
out.
because it gave me a headache.
Mhm.
Yeah, which is very unfortunate because I only give it a 5 because I just wasn't able to really do anything with it. But it seemed very basic for what it is. It's just, you know, you draw something, you set it off as artwork. There you go. Have
Mhm.
fun. Yeah, like it functioned. You know, it functioned.
Banana.
Yeah, like it functioned. You know, like and it seemed fun enough. But I just I've got no comment. It's it game. Like there's not really much to comment on it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, so. I guess that means you're next.
Yes, indeed. And I am bringing up Terraria.
Ooh.
And it is going to be specifically the Calamity mod. Because that's what me and Fritz played. This was a lot more than I expected from it. Like, we might have cheesed a lot of the bosses here and there, but man, sometimes I felt like we had a lot going for it. Like there was some crazy stuff with this. Like, there's a lot more lore that we didn't even get into. There's like all these different like things in general. Like there's just so much about that whole thing. Like, because if I tried to do it on Terraria specifically, Terraria by itself, very solid game, very good. Calamity adds so much more that makes it like insane how much stuff. Like the boss fights are crazy by comparison. Calamity has some crazy boss fights, but most of them are fairly simplistic. Like you're just, some of them don't have nearly the amount of like depth to them that the Calamity boss fights seem to have. Like, holy cow, some of them are crazy with all the bullet hell stuff. Very solid. I had a good time with it. I would call this our Terraria playthrough was like a 9 out of 10. I would say.
Nice.
Smith Radcraft, great game. Became even greater with modding. Basis. Yes, 100%. Terraria, fantastic game by itself. With mods, even better. Even better. So 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 for Terraria for our Calamity playthrough. What's your next game?
Day of the Tentacle.
Day of the Tentacle?
It's not porn.
It's not porn.
I have to say that because of the name.
Day of the Tentacle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another point and click.
Oh my god.
And the hilarious thing is, you know how you said Lords of the Fallen, you really like the two different areas of the same area?
Uh-huh.
Day of the Tentacle has that by 3.
Oh my god.
But it's time travel.
Oh, it's time travel.
It's time travel, but it's the same area by 3. So you have the present,
Mm-hmm.
the past, which is just the Revolutionary War. You get to meet George Washington and swap his teeth.
Did
and
you
then
get
the
remastered
future.
version?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, let me bring that up so that way I can...
It's, yeah.
There we go. Look at that. Day of the Tentacle.
Miss Fox says Far's out here playing. No, I'm not!
Oh.
No, I'm not! It's not, and that's why I had to clarify with the name. Because I know how bad it sounds in the modern
I
day.
hated Terraria. I tried it on console. It was miserable. Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Terraria either, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
But it's more just because it's like, okay, now what? For me.
It's kind of one of those games of, like, there is a sense of creativity, but it is very much so a boss fight game.
Yeah, and
There,
I'm not the biggest fan
it
of
has
those.
so it has some creativity sides to it, but it definitely has a lot more for the boss fighting.
Yeah, it's kind of the same problem I have with Minecraft sometimes, right? Whereas it's like, okay, now what? Because you have to really make it make your own game in a lot of ways, like, and it's just I like story.
Terraria is a 10 wiki pages open at all times game. It really is.
Yeah, like I'm as you can see with my game choices, I'm more a fan of story, right? And being able to be like, okay, you go point A, point B, point C, and you know, having something to chew on. Yeah. Right. Like I like that, so that's why I struggle sometimes with stuff like that, because you're making your own fun, and it's just kind of
Yeah.
It eventually gets to the point with me where I'm like, what's the point? What's the point? But anyway, that's not Day of the Tentacle. That's a whole other thing.
Yes. I'm gonna probably do this one next.
It's also a comedy game, by the way.
Yeah. So what is Day of the Tentacle? Other than like a point and click with the time travel thing?
You are trying to make sure the tentacles don't take over the world. Which again, I know how bad that sounds. It's not. It's not that kind of thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I really need to stress that. It's a 90s game.
Yeah.
Again. How would I rank this? Where would I rate it? Because 7. I don't know if I could rate it an 8, but it's an excellent game. It still suffers from some moon logic.
Mm-hmm.
It does, but it's nowhere near as egregious as some of the stuff you'll find in Monkey Island. Nowhere near that same level. Although same company. It's still LucasArts.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, not the same level of bullshittery you'll find, but there is some absolute fucking bullshit. It absolutely exists in this game, and you will find it very quick. Yeah, I still do not like the coins. Trying to find coins in that shit. Oh my god, that was annoying. Yeah, I get.
You think the people in the 90s didn't?
I'm not saying they didn't, but it's not as widespread. Yeah. I don't think it was as widespread, so I don't think they quite realized the problem of calling it Day of the Tentacle.
There's a reason some people really like Tentacruel as their favorite Pokemon. Oh god, they're just cone-shaped aliens, really. They really are.
They really are. A 7.
Don't chew on them too hard. 7?
7. I think that's the best I can do, right? Like, it's not, like, again, not a bad game, and it's, God, I hate that I have to keep saying that, because we all know, like, 7 feels low, when it shouldn't. It really fucking shouldn't. But, yeah, it's still a good game, it's just, it's not, again, Moon Logic really holds it back.
Yeah.
Moon Logic really fucks it.
Alright. Next. So we have, can you please paste? Oh my god.
Paste, motherfucker, paste.
Paste, motherfucker, paste.
Paste, motherfucker.
Alright. There we are. Monster Hunter Rise, specifically. So I played this a lot. More so last year, but I did play some of it this year. Honestly, I'll try to include in Wilds as well here, because from what I played from the beta. My thoughts on Wilds was that I felt more limited in a lot of ways, and it really didn't stick as much. And considering Wilds, while it sold incredibly well, sits at a still almost a full year, or like, when did this release? Wilds released, yeah, it's almost been a full year since it released, and it still sits at a mixed review, at a mixed rating on Steam. And it's just consistently mixed because of how poorly they've handled the PC port and a lot of other things. Like, they just keep doing a lot of things. Like, the PC performance was so bad that a lot of people just can't play it properly.
Oh, boy. That's always great.
Hmm? Pretty sure my ex had one of those under her bed. I didn't know it was an alien.
Oh my god. Don't. No.
Oh,
Shut
okay.
up.
Alright. Anyways, no, but Monster Hunter Rise was the game that came previously. It was the one that released on Switch, so it was a lot less graphically impressive, I would say. But it felt so smooth. It felt so fast-paced, so reactive to yourself, that you could use a lot of these things, that you were doing so much of these, like you could do a lot more movements. It was a lot more vertical, a lot more like the combat just felt so smooth and quick, and you didn't feel like you were just a big hulking mess of card. That I remember getting from like I enjoyed Worlds when I played it. When I played Rise, it took me a while to get used to it because it felt so much more snappier, so much more like reactive to your inputs and whatnot, because there's so much more movement that you can do with it. And then once I got used to it, man, I couldn't get rid of the movement feeling from that. I might have problems playing it going forward, because Capcom has decided that if you have a Windows 10 machine, fuck you.
Oh, great.
You can't play with anyone anymore. It's like, okay, thank you. Okay. Hello, Mr. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Bye.
But yeah, Monster Hunter Rise, if I were to put this, honestly, I would put this one at I'd probably put it at an 8.
8?
I would put this one as an 8 out of 10. Because,
acceptable.
It's very good. Very solid. Lots of grind, but that's honestly to be expected for Monster Hunter, because that's just the way it is. A lot of replayability. One of the better end games compared to World. Definitely. World had a little bit of nicer things, but yeah. Wilds is just in such a bad state. I don't think that they're going to, and I don't think they're going to fix it.
They're not going to fix it.
So. Can't really get into a lot of JRPGs. This isn't even a JRPG. This is more Souls-like than JRPG, I'm not gonna lie.
40-hour tutorials are just so clunky these days. Yeah. Although that does depend on what game you're playing, but yeah, that was certainly what we experienced with Octopath Zero.
Yep.
Certainly was.
Alright. I know, I'm just saying. Yeah, I get you. Alright. Far, do you have another one for me?
So I'm going to cheat a little bit.
What's your cheating?
With the score.
Okay.
What
is
and by cheating, I mean I'm giving it a decimal score.
Oh, you're giving it a decimal score?
I'm giving it a decimal score. Okay? Because it's Pokemon Sword.
Pokemon Sword?
Because I played one stream of this. I don't think I've picked it up since. Is the funny part. I think I've done a little bit actually on it after the stream was done, but not a lot. If I were to pick it up again, you'd probably see my cheat score with this is 4.9.
4.9?
4.9 because I
see what I'm doing wrong. I keep doing it by accident.
I can't justify giving it a 5.
Yeah.
Personally, because I would feel too disgusted by myself for it, so it needs to go under. But
God, Pokemon are a shit show. Is a shit show
these
days. It really is.
It is, and that's exactly why I can't do it, because it's fine. It's a Pokemon game, right? Pokemon games are fun to a point, right? It fulfills the premise of a Pokemon game.
Yeah.
I'm saying this in a very specific way, okay? It fulfills the premise of a Pokemon game.
Yes.
It's
very
technically works.
Technically works.
It works, okay? You can play the game. Alright? The biggest issues are the linear aspect of it. My god. Because they try to do open worlds, but it's not really open worlds.
It's never open world fully, ever.
It is for Scarlet and Violet.
Scarlet and Violet?
Scarlet and Violet actually are open worlds, so I'll give those games credit for that one. At least
that point.
At least that point. But this is not Scarlet and Violet, this is Sword. Okay?
Yeah.
They claim open world, but it's not really open world. Let's be fucking real. The graphic problems are huge.
Yeah.
They're fucking, you cannot ignore them. Even if you're like, oh, but it's, it's a Switch game. There's gonna be a graphical limitation. But not
ridiculous. Not all of these games.
But that's kind of my point, though. It's like, okay, you're gonna have graphical limitations on consoles. It's what fucking happens with consoles. We all recognize that graphical limitations exist.
Yes.
Okay. The Legend of Zelda. That's my counterpoint.
There you go.
That's my counterpoint. Breath of the Wild, right?
Yeah.
Counterpoint, right? That game, okay? You can do shit on the Switch.
Thought were Sun and Ruby games.
You can do shit on the Switch and have it look amazing. And still be like, okay, yeah, the graphics aren't perfect. but it still looks amazing, okay?
Xenoblade as Zell would use.
Yeah,
Both of
exactly, that too, but that's my point though, right? Sword and Shield have no excuse. They really do not have any excuse. And the same goes for all the crappy coding going on, the spaghetti code behind the scenes, where it's including shit from GBA Pokemon games still in the files, somehow.
Yep.
Like, there's still code in these games that's from the GBA era. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Optimization? Optimization. Oh my god. The fact that they're trying to pull off, and to this day they're still doing this, okay? The whole thing of, oh yeah, we can't add all the Pokemon in. Despite the fact that they're using models that they've been using since the 3DS era for every single Pokemon. They do not... Anyone that is claiming, oh, well, there's like over 1,000 Pokemon now, yeah, it's kind of impossible. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. All this shit they made these models future-proof to a point, and they're still within that range. But they're still within that range of being future-proofed, okay? Mm-hmm. Like, they are still totally acceptable models to use. They are using the same models now that they had in the 3DS era, okay? Okay? All these models did not just magically vanish the minute they moved to the Switch. Alright? They can still use them. They can, and not just that, okay? But remember, Game Freak is not some indie company anymore. No. They are the producers of the biggest franchise in the fucking world. They can hire more people to add this shit in. There is no reason for it to be in the state that it is. Yeah. There is no fucking reason for Pokemon to be like this. Just absolutely none. That they are making bank on this, and all they care about at this point is line go up.
Time to continue making bank.
Yeah, exactly. That's all they care about. Line go up, line go up, line go up. And it shows in what they're putting out. It really fucking shows, because they don't give a shit. They know it's gonna sell. They know people are gonna buy it.
Yeah.
They know, because people see Pokemon and they go, oh, Pokemon. Like, I do it too. Okay? I fucking do it too. But I've become self-aware of that, so I don't buy my shit firsthand a lot of the time, okay? If I'm buying these shitty games that are coming out from the Pokemon Company and Nintendo combined, I'm getting it secondhand. Because I don't want to support that shit. Even if I know that it ultimately doesn't fucking matter. Because... people are buying it anyway. They're still gonna make a massive fuck-off profit. I don't want any part of it. I don't want any personal part of it. I'm not giving them my fucking money for a subpar product.
Yep. That is your right to do.
Exactly. I'm not doing that. So, as much as this game functions, it's fine. You can have fun with Pokemon Sword. You can. It is possible to do that. I fully recognize that it is possible to do that. In the same way, it is still possible to have fun with Scarlet and Violet. It is still possible, even if it is a subpar product. You can have fun with it because it is functionally a Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Okay? That is why I'm saying it like that, because it is functionally a Pokemon game, and Pokemon games are fun.
Yep.
Alright? You can have fun with these. People do, in fact, have fun with these. I've had fun with Violet. Just as an example, I have had fun with Violet. Does that mean I'm going to, you know, buy more Pokemon games firsthand? No! Because it has massive problems.
Mm-hmm.
Massive problems.
Yeah.
So, I can't even justify giving it a 5 and being like, oh yeah, it's an average game.
It's not.
Because it's not really an average game. Mm-hmm. It's just Pokemon. Again. With... It's Pokemon with spaghetti code that has not been detangled since the 1990s. Fuck you, Nintendo, Game Freak, and the Pokemon Company for giving people subpar shit and knowing that they'll buy it anyway. Fuck you for not giving quality shit to these people and just giving them slop.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that is a genuine use for that term.
Yeah.
Because that is ultimately what this actually is. The Confident Vanity and Lately is not slop. This is slop. This is true balls to the balls slop.
Mm-hmm. I think.
And 4.9
Yeah.
is a perfect score for it. Because it's still an average game.
Imagine now seeing
But it's
paid DLC
fucked.
before even releasing the game. Yes.
Yes!
Oh, yes.
Yes!
So,
Oh my god. So your turn.
you want to know what I'm following it up with?
What?
Palworld.
Nice.
Because me and Prince played a lot of this one. We did a playthrough.
Nice.
Still solid game. Yes! Yes! Right away, immediately into Palworld. The game that honestly, like, the amount of suing that Nintendo has gone through, the amount of trouble they've gone to in exposing themselves to the bullshit that they've been doing, they've been, for this game, shows honestly how much they consider it a threat.
Yes.
And because it is a threat.
Absolutely.
Because it reaches so much more audience.
Yeah.
And it also has more replayability.
But
They
it also
have-
just does more.
Yes, so much more. I've seen the Home Sweet Home update. I have not seen that yet. I have not done that. One of my top 5 games now. It is fantastic for a game that's still technically in early access. Like, the amount of content they have for this game is crazy. The amount of customizability for each of your runs is crazy. You don't even have to, like, if you want to do the survival side of things, you can do that. If you want to just ignore the survival side, you can set those settings up. You can just do whatever. It is so good. Like, I wish, yeah, but I've got 217 hours for myself. Like, it's on version 0.7 right now. It's still not in full release.
They didn't even animate the Pokemon actually doing the moves. It's turn-based. You can animate more than 2 move cycles. Here's my hot take, okay?
Yeah.
But just while we're on the fuck Pokemon train, right? Maybe I could have phrased that better. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Here's my hot take, okay?
Yeah.
I think it was a mistake for them to move into 3D.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it was a genuine fucking mistake to do that.
Mm.
Because when it comes to the 2D sprites, you can get away with it not moving like that.
Yeah.
So much more easily. You can, like, look at Octopath, sorry. I'm like thinking, like, am I fucking up for a minute?
No,
No, and I got the name right. I just stopped for a second.
Which is the
But-
HD 2D.
Yeah, but look at Octopath, just as an example of what I mean by this, right?
Mhm.
Those sprites, yeah, they'll have, like, an animation associated with them. But it's not complicated.
Gen 5 moving sprites where it was as far as it should go.
Yeah, it honestly, yeah, but that's kind of my point, okay? Like just saying, like, something for on the modern system though, right? That made its way there and it looks good, okay? And sprites move, and they have, like, basic animation things for when they fight. Yeah, like, you can get away with that with pixel art so much more than with 3D models, because when it comes, when I think that's actually a lot of what managed to hide a lot of the flaws with Pokemon for so fucking long, because they were really good games until, you know, X and Y came out and that things started going downhill.
Yes.
But even before that, they definitely had problems.
Yes.
Let's be real, they definitely had fucking problems, and you can see it really on display
they
with
had
Gen
a
1.
3D Pokemon game that worked on GameCube. Like,
Yeah.
Like, and honestly, guys, we bring up Palworld and Pokemon together because we recognize the similarities.
Yeah.
Because Palworld is basically what Pokemon could have been.
Exactly, but can I just continue the point?
Go for it. Sorry.
Yeah,
go for it.
it's like when you look at the flaws of Gen 1, just as an example, right?
Mhm.
Of like how many glitches are here and there and everywhere, right? How buggy of a mess the whole thing is, which that should be a fucking sign that things would, you know. Oh, hindsight. But a lot of what carried Pokemon, even from the very first games, were the designs.
Yeah.
And them being in 2D hid a lot of that for a long ass time. Because even in Gen 2, still glitchy mess, but look, more pretty and cool design. Gen 3 hits, still has problems, but it's, you know, they're building on top of it, right? Pretty and cool designs. Gen 4, same shit. Pretty cool designs, and it's 2D. Gen 5, same thing, but now the sprites move slightly when it's the, especially in like, the black and white too. Alright? When you transition into 3D, it needs to move a hell of a lot more than when it's a 2D sprite. And so you end up having to focus a hell of a lot more on doing that. You have to. Like, it's just the way it is when you transition to a different medium, so to speak. Because 3D models are different from 2D sprites. Let's be fucking real, okay? And I do wonder if this is part of the issue that they're facing now. I'm not going to blame it all on this, but I'm wondering if this is a key factor here of why certain things are so subpar, because they're having to focus on ways the 3D models move as opposed to when it was all 2D and they really didn't have to think too hard about it.
Yeah.
They could just make it move once and that was it. They could do like a little whoop whoop if they're doing like a tail whip or some shit like that, right? They didn't have to think about it as hard. And now you see those same animations being applied to a 3D model and it looks crap.
Yes.
It looks crap. So the 2D was hiding a lot of these flaws, but it could afford to. Because that's the beauty of using a sprite like that.
Yeah.
You can get away with it. And now they're having to focus on... And now they can't get away with it. People are looking at it a lot more.
Yeah.
Like, a lot more.
A lot closer.
A lot. And yeah, people are combing it a little bit more finely. So...
Imagine if they kept it 2D, but made it hand-drawn like they did with Paper Mario.
Yeah, like, there's so many options that they could have gone here.
They could have done so much.
They could have done so much, but they chose the 3D route, and I think it was a genuine mistake. I think it was. Just for all the things I've listed, they would have been better off, and they could have probably just... I don't think it's the only issue that's really fucking them, the only reason that's fucking them. But I think there is a part of it. I think there is a nugget of truth in that. There is a part of it where they're having to focus too much on the way the 3D models handle that they didn't have to before when it was all 2D. And it's taking some level of manpower away from the rest of it. It's just, no. Go back to 2D.
So Pal World has a lot of... It's still like there's jank. There's stuff that they still probably need to work on, whatnot.
Yeah.
But it is a developing game. But that's the thing, is like we're in a different world of like where the amount of effort that was put into Pal World in a developing game, the game that's not fully complete.
It dwarfs any recent Pokemon game has been.
Pokemon. So much stuff. They add so much quality of life stuff every update. Yes. They do so much that people are asking for. They listen to their player base. They actually listen to these people and they do and they make the changes based on that. They actually they're like, oh yep, that's a good idea actually. That would make this much better to play with. Like, so many problems get removed. That's why I have to give it a 9 because it's not complete. Because it's not finished. But honest to God, it would be a 10. Because it's not there, but this is a 9 out of 10 game because it's so well done. Like, there's jank, there's stuff that's like doesn't quite work properly. That's like sometimes it feels whatnot, but it's like it goes so far. It's what Arc wishes it was. Arc was dinosaur version. This has this is kind of crazy. They could have made it super detailed pixel art like a lot of retro games like Street Fighter and Guilty Gear.
But that's why I brought up Octopath though.
Yeah, Octopath.
Because like that's a modern example that I know off the top of my head and I'm quite familiar with, right? And it does that exact thing. They could have done that, but they didn't.
Banana, to answer Fritz's question for him, because that's actually a thing that will relate to me. Our next playthrough will be a randomizer. But me and Fritz decided to do that.
Oh God.
Yeah. We're gonna do a full randomizer for that game. It's gonna be something. Our next playthrough will be a full-on randomizer, and it's what we planned for. Yes, yeah. Basically, we'll be experiencing a lot of the content stuff, but we're definitely gonna randomize we're gonna full-on randomize a lot of stuff.
Pain.
Maybe not like all the levels like you did, but we'll do things. Yeah. Stretch and hydrate. Yeah, definitely structure. Yeah. So Pal World it will come in the new year. I will be streaming that as well. Might wait until the next big update first. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, because we still have a lot of things, like, we have a lot of things on the table. Right now, our next, like, big project we're thinking of doing is going to be Vintage Story. So that's going to be, like, up in the air, honestly. Tomorrow, we have something planned. I'm not sharing exactly what it is yet, but it's me, Duck, and Fritz for now. We'll see if we get a fourth person on, or for the ride, we'll see. It might be funny to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how long it'll last, but we'll do a good chunk of stuff. We'll do some streaming with it, I think. Yeah, that is that. I'm not quite done with my list yet. How many more do you have?
1, 2.
I didn't mean to go back to this. Oops.
7, 8. But again, a couple of those could be combined.
All right, go ahead and
Cat Quest.
Cat Quest.
Cat Quest. 6.
6.
It's
Oh
a
my
6.
god, there's more than one.
Yeah, there's more than one. That's the one I was showing you. That was like, oh yeah, we can do multiplayer, but it has to be in person.
Oh right.
But, yeah, and we Sam and I tried getting the second one to work. You know, not in person, and
Yeah, Cat Quest. That thing.
it just wasn't working for us. So
I wish I had a PC. I would like to play Vintage. I would like to play Vintage Story with you goobers.
you just whips. But yeah, it's a 6. It's fine. It's fine. It's an RPG. It's certainly an RPG. It's
Yeah.
It's good. It's just I hated certain parts of it, but I can't. But like, it's not really like, you know, not necessarily 5 material where it's like it's completely, you know, boring as shit. Like there's parts of it where it's like, yeah, that's neat, that's cool, but it's, you know,
Yeah.
like it's fine. It's fine. It can be fun. It can be fun. Just yeah, I kind of got sick of the cat puns. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I kind of got sick of the cat puns and how dumb certain things were. Like, it's very basic. It's a very basic game. But it's fine.
Yes.
It's fine. It's not terrible. It's not a bad game. It's just,
It's Linux, Mac, a PC cross-platform at the very least. So it sounds like, yeah, it's got a lot of cross-platform stuff. So. Or is it Vintage Story anyways? But yeah, but Cat Quest is it's a 6.
It's a 6.
Got it.
It's a 6.
All right,
your turn.
My turn.
Yeah, I've got nothing much to say about it.
That's fine. Descent.
Descent?
This was a game that I picked up. This was one of my childhood games. I decided to play it again. I played through the first one fully. We got one stream of the second one, and then Silksong came out, and then that took over.
So did you finish it?
I did not finish the second game. No,
Okay.
I still haven't finished the second game. The second game I will come back to.
Okay.
But the first game, I will make a note of that. Then that one's was a lot shorter than I remember it being. But honestly, for its time, crazy. Like, the FPS side of things is kind of nuts. All these things are like this game. A very solid game. I would give it probably a 6 because it's a very solid game. It's not a bad game by any means. I have a lot of nostalgia for it.
Yeah.
It is good, but it also has a lot of a lot of jank.
Yeah, that's the time period thing.
There's a time period thing, but honestly, like, it's a solid game. I would say that.
Yeah.
So a 6 is a solid game still. So by my standards, a 6 is a solid game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's very solid, very good.
Very solid. Yeah.
It's just not like amazing.
Yeah, it's not amazing. It's not gonna blow.
It's not gonna blow people away. It was like you guys saw me peeking around the corners a lot more than anything. I was trying to play it smartly rather than
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just a general gist of that one for me. What you got next?
Sonabi.
Sonabi?
Sonabi.
Sonabi.
Sonabi. Yeah, and I don't want to say too much because I do think you really should play it.
Mm.
I do think you really should. I think you would actually enjoy it.
Mm.
It is a challenging platformer. It's not quite. I don't think it's quite as challenging as Silk Song by any means. So you probably won't crash out.
Is it in this? Okay, you know what made me crash out? That was a platformer. A lot of people liked.
What?
They made me crash out and never play it again. Celeste.
Oh, you crash out with Celeste. Okay.
I did crash out.
Yeah, it's not Celeste levels.
Okay.
I mean, I finished Sonabi.
Okay.
Yeah, do you think I could finish Celeste? No, fuck no. Yeah, like, so if I finished it, you'll definitely be able to finish it. It's, yeah, like, it's not, I don't think it'll make you crash out.
This is nothing like Celeste, thank God.
Yeah, it's not, it's not that level.
So
yeah, Banana was the one that suggested Sonabi, and I put it off because I thought it was funny. Because every time you're like, Sonabi? Sonabi? And then I would, like, tease it with the title, and it's just like, yeah, it's not Sonabi. Get wrecked. So it was kind of a joke for a minute, but like when I actually played it, I could see exactly why he recommended it. It actually is a really good platformer. I'm just terrible at everything, as we all know. So yeah, a lot of skill issues happened, a lot of skill issues. But it's and it did just get the free DLC, so I might have to do that. I might have to do that in the new year at some point. I'll have to return to Sonabi. It also has a really, oh god, the fucking story. It made me cry. I actually cried at the end of this fucking game.
Oh, wow.
It made me feel things that I don't like that. Like, it's actually, like, a really, yeah, and oh yeah, the funniest part was Banana missed the Sonabi stream, so he was.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was asking for like a year or something like that. It was a ridiculous amount of time, and I just kind of you know teased like, yeah, I got it on the desktop, haha. Much like what I'm doing with Fuga right now. But yeah, by the time I actually got around to it, he just wasn't there to see it. He just wasn't there for it, so
After a year of waiting, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm trying not to say too much, but like I think you would absolutely like it.
Okay.
You would absolutely like it.
I might give that a go.
It's an interesting because it is platform. It's an interesting way of doing it. You hook shot and you swing.
Okay.
There's a lot of swinging, a lot of physics that rely upon that. You can get pretty fast with it.
Are you making fun of someone for not having something? What?
I don't know.
What's Kaiser saying? Talking about the sun and the moon are the same thing. Mice grow up to become dogs.
What the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Star Trek was one really long episode of... What the fuck are you talking? Quantum Leap. What is Kaiser doing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Also, welcome back, Doc. No,
yeah, welcome back. Welcome
back.
back.
Show up, they fake close the stream.
Yeah, we did do that. We did do that.
Kaiser found the mushies. No.
Oh no. But yeah, I genuinely think you would have a fun time with it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will put that on the list of 2
Yeah, because just I gotta be cagey about the story.
No.
Yeah, I gotta be and I gotta be cagey about some of the things that I say about it because it is one of those things of like Sonabi, you kind of got to experience it. You kind of got to experience like just the twists and turns of it.
Kaiser, do not question me, platypus.
Unfortunately, there are a couple things that do hold it back slightly, and it's the translation because it is a Korean game. It was originally in Korean, and it's yeah. There's a couple of weird little translation things that I'm not sure if they've actually fixed since I played it. Like there was one instance with one character that had a long hair ponytail that they kept calling he. And I was like, oh, is this like, because one of my favorite character designs that I see with characters is like man with long ponytail. I think it looks neat with boots. I just think it looks neat, okay?
Got it.
But no, it was a woman. They just got the pronouns wrong because it's translated.
Got it.
And apparently
translation is mostly fixed as banana.
Oh, well, that's good. Like the translation was mostly fine, but there was like just places where it was just a bit odd, and it made me have to pause to be like,
Oh,
What are you
Kaiser,
doing?
aw.
like
Have a happy new year, man.
Happy
I'm
New
sorry
Year.
that your brain is hurting. I'm so sorry.
brain hurty. And oh god, yeah, just a few weird translation things.
Mhm.
And just some absolute bullshit in certain areas. Like, I crashed out in certain places. I certainly did, but that's to be expected. And it's just, yeah, it's frustrating. It is frustrating, and there are certain things with this where it's like, come on, really? Fucking really? But those are mostly just tiny little complaints.
Far crash out? No, never.
Yeah, no,
Not
never.
far. Would you
But
play one game I recommended? Not if you end your sentences like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's gonna be an instant no for me, dog. But
I don't trust you.
but here's the problem I have with Sonoby. Would I, and why I would love it if you could actually discuss this with me, because I'm not actually sure with this. I'm not sure if I'd rank it on the same level as Hollow Knight. It's up there. It is very good, but I don't know if it's quite there. It's high. It is a very high ranking game in my mind.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's quite on that same level. I don't know if I can do that. And
Well, spaghetti!
fuck!
Damn it, Doc.
Oh my god, but yeah, I don't know if I can justify it. I don't know if I can, but 9. I'm giving it a 9. I'm giving Sonoby a 9. You're welcome.
Doc, thank you for the $1. Happy New Year's, every meet UWU. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
Happy New Year's. Fuck you. But yeah, Sonoby's getting a 9.
Sonoby's
Because
getting a 9?
it is a genuinely, like, I was pleasantly surprised when I played it. Because I thought, yeah, okay, like, it's something... Someone recommended it to me, and, you know, okay. Let's see what this is about. Alright. It's a platformer, let's go. Let's fucking go. Because I'm willing to play a lot of shit, like, a lot of garbage. As people have seen, I am willing to just, you know, garbage it up. It was not slop. It was not garbage. It was actually really better than I was expecting. And it had a really, kind of a basic story for what it is, but, like, there's a lot going on in certain areas, and it doesn't need to be too complex anyway. Like, genuinely, the story does not need to be too complex, but it's heartfelt. There is, like, you know, if I cried at the end of it, you're probably gonna cry like a little bitch.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're probably gonna cry like a little bitch because you are
more sensitive to that.
Yeah, you cry a little bit more easily at that.
I do.
Not to say that I don't have a bit of a tearjerk reaction to certain things, but it was yeah, it definitely hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if it hit me, it's gonna hit you like a truck. But yeah, very good.
Very good.
I highly recommend, if people like platformers and the swinging mechanic sounds interesting to you, yeah, I highly recommend it. Highly. Genuinely. You're next.
Alright. Guys, it's time.
It's
It's a nice argument. Why didn't you back it up with the source? My source, I made it the fuck up. It's Metal Gear Rising.
Oh, wow.
It's Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I played this game many years ago, and then I played it again back on stream again, and holy fuck. I forgot how crazy this game was in so many ways.
Oh my god.
And not only that, how predictive it was about so much shit.
The funny thing is, I've had people in my chat, and I think it was around the time that you were playing this, actually, like, come in and try to explain Metal Gear lore to me, and I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is this? This sounds like a fever dream. What the absolute
This game is a fever dream, and it is fantastic for it.
Like, I don't really want to play it personally, but at the same time, it's like, okay.
I would recommend watching it go all the way through at least because it is a
Like
fever
I've watched
dream
bits
from
and
start
pieces. I've watched
from start to
yeah.
finish. It makes no sense, and you are here for it.
Yeah, no,
Because
and that's fair. That I mean, I'm not saying like I wouldn't want to watch it either. Like I think watching it, I would have a better time watching it than actually playing it personally because it's just
I did this after the fact. Was by the way, this is a very this quote literally came from someone who made a video on it several years after the game came out.
What?
My sources I made it
my sources I made it shit up.
Made it the fuck up.
Made it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which they had like it was really good. Turn off my cringe inhibitors. It's a Maxor video. Maxor
yeah, of course
came up with this. My sources that I made it the fuck up.
Of course it is.
It literally is a Maxor quote at this point.
Of course.
And it's so fucking I had some issues with the jank of the game because there is a little bit of a little bit of stuff that's a little like it doesn't quite.
No jank.
It is very smooth, though. It is a high octane for lack of a better term. It feels so fucking good to play. It's so good. I'm gonna knock it down just a little bit, but a 9 out of 10. It's still a fantastic game. And it still holds up.
If you want to cheat like I did with a sword.
God, it would honestly.
You could cheat.
9.5.
Yeah.
Like, it has to be a 9.5. Like I'm gonna cheat a little bit for this one. 9.5.
Yeah, there you go.
Because 9 just feels a little too bit. But
yeah. I was getting the feeling that,
It is. It's one of the few games I've beaten with the controller. Dude, this is one of those games that I went to and I don't remember how I played it anymore. But I did, it was very, very good. And, man, you just, wonder if I'd like Devil May Cry. I have played the 4th game of that, and I did enjoy it very thoroughly. So, I would like Devil May Cry. I know I would. It's finding the time. But, yeah, that is one of those games that I have, very good, very solid. Highly recommend it to people who have the patience to beat it. Because, my God, experiencing it yourself is a fever dream. And you feel so fucking cool. The music is, every part of this game is so fucking good. All right.
So I'm next.
Yeah, what do you got next?
don't even need to get a picture of this because I don't think typing these two words together is actually going to get you the result.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I seriously would not bother, especially since we're going right from a 9.5 to a 1.
Oh wow.
Because it's another one where it's just kind of maybe not a 1. No, that's a bit harsh because I actually could get it to open. It's 2. It's 2. So we're going right from the top of the scale to the bottom of the scale. Bad milk.
Bad milk.
Bad milk. This is one of those ones where I had to perform some techno necromancy to get it to work.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kept fucking crashing. Over and over and over. It kept fucking crashing. So, I got it to open. It's just, it was, one of the worst buggy messes I've ever opened up on a stream. And that's saying something considering Monkey Island 4. That's all I have to say about that one. With my attempt to techno necromancy, that one. So yeah, that's a 2, but I also want to bring up another one that's going to be a 2 because I think it's also funny to lump it in because it's the same shit.
Yes.
Of techno necromancy. Safe cracking simulator.
Safe cracking simulator.
You could open it, and this is why it's a 2, okay? Because you could open it, you could fiddle around with it. You couldn't open a safe.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was bugged in such a way that it was impossible to open any safe.
That's funny.
Yeah, so those are locked safes, everyone. So it's a 2 because it fulfills the requirement of the program itself is technically accessible. You can open it.
Mm.
You just can't complete it.
Yeah.
You can't fulfill the objective of cracking a safe. And the same goes for bad milk. You just can't beat the game because it glitches out before you even it glitches out and crashes before you even get anywhere near that.
Yeah.
Even when you get to the end, right? Because you can actually it's a similar situation to Myst,
Yeah.
right? Where if you know the right way to go about it and you go into the codes, you can just beat the game.
Oh.
Yeah, you can just beat the game within like maybe 30 seconds, I think. Like, I don't know, I've never tried it with I've never been able to try it with Bad Milk, but it's one of those sorts of games where like, if you know the codes, you can just get to the ending, it doesn't really matter.
Mm.
Yeah, even if you try to do that, it crashes.
Oh, great.
It fucking crashes, so you literally can't beat the game.
That's funny.
Yeah, you cannot beat Bad Milk. At least I can't with what I've tried. And, honestly, though, if I were to give it a real ranking, though, right? If I were to give it a true ranking, because I do actually know from Brutal Moose, because this is how I know of the game, okay? Because Brutal Moose played it back in the day, and he made a video on it. So if you really, and I showed this video on stream as well, so if you really want to see what the fuck is supposed to go on, watch his video or watch the stream.
Yes.
It is the same kind of, they think they're much smarter thing that drags down, Nines. But worse. Like, even fucking worse.
Oh, boy.
Even worse. Because at least Nines, it was trying to like, you could grasp it, and it's like, okay, yeah, we're not going to take it too seriously, because it's a visual novel.
Yeah.
Right? It's a visual novel. You're here for a good time, okay? And you're here for a dumb time, because visual novels can be like that sometimes, you know? Visual novels just do that.
Yeah.
They just do that. You're fine. Bad Milk, I struggle to even grasp what the fuck they're trying to say here. Because it's one of those things of like... How do I say this?
How do you say this?
How do I say this? It's one of those things where it is so artsy, right? It is so... We have a new art form and we want to make art with this in the same vein as like Turtle Grapes.
Oh, yeah.
Like that kind of artsy-fartsy shit. That's what I mean, right? Where there's obviously some kind of intent going on here, and the only way you're going to even grasp a fraction of what the intent is by reading some equally artsy-fartsy artist statement, okay? It's that kind of thing.
Got it.
It's that.
Yeah.
Because the game, ultimately, when it boils down without any extra outside information on it, what it ends up being is you drink some bad milk that expired in 1999 and it's now 2001. You fucking die.
Okay.
You are going through limbo, I guess. I don't fucking know what. Like, there's a whole bunch of weird and random wacky bullshit going on. Including, you know, Walter White underneath in a bathtub, okay?
Okay, then.
Yep.
Alright.
And then at the end of the game, when you put Albatross Flamengo in as a password, yeah, I'm not kidding, yeah, you're reborn.
Okay.
It's reincarnation. Congrats, you drank the bad milk and you got reincarnated. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? How do you see what I mean by like turtle drinks? Because this isn't even getting into like the stuff that's in the game proper. All right, This is just like basic what happens, right? It is very Turtle Dreams-esque of like, it's not as funny as Turtle Dreams, because at least I would sit down and watch Turtle Dreams, you know? I would laugh at it because it is just that ridiculous. Bad Milk is one of those games where it's like Turtle Dreams in that same vein of just new medium, new me, I guess. But it just doesn't stick the landing at all because it's so it's too pretentious for its own good. It insists upon itself, to put it that way. But it's you will get more entertainment out of it unironically by watching the Brutal Moose video.
Yeah.
You will get far more entertainment out of it by watching him. Or even me just trying to get the thing to work, right? To play it yourself is not fun. It's not. It's really not. Like, what? If you really want to experience it, watch someone else. Don't get this. Don't infect your computer with this.
Yep.
It's not.
It's not malware,
I mean, it's not malware, but
it's still bad.
But it's one of those things of just it's
All right.
not worth it. And coming from me, that means a lot.
Yeah.
That does mean a lot.
All right. Ready?
Reincarnated who? Just baby. Just baby.
Just baby.
Just baby. Just random baby. You don't see it. It's just, you know, oh, you finally made it. That's it.
All right. Next game.
Yeah, next game. You next.
Dot hack. I
Dot
forgot I played this this year still.
Yeah.
So this was a game that I played a lot of I did a lot of streaming of this last year and
it carried over.
And it carried over.
Yeah.
I have not gone back. I need to go finish out because once I finish it out, I can actually continue on to the third game, and the third game has more stuff.
Okay.
Honestly,
well,
the game itself is it's all right.
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 Right.
It's not like something amazing or incredible.
Yeah, but it's fun enough.
It's enough, I would say.
Yeah.
It's decent enough. I would probably give this, honestly and truthfully, a 6.
A 6.
It is a solid enough game. The only thing holding it back right now is the driving, and I fucking hate that part because it literally is like, here, objectively, just go tape your controller down, leave it, and then watch yourself go in circles for 5 minutes, or for not 5 minutes, for an hour or so. Because it's just, that's how much you have to drive in order to 100% the thing. But for whatever reason, they jacked up the time required for that specific, for that specific one. For that specific chapter, for everything. Because normally, you get it just normal gameplay-wise for everything else. This one, nah, you gotta go do time trials, you gotta go do actual racing, you gotta go do all this shit. And I'm like, it's literally the last thing I need to do now.
You reminded me though, aren't we so lucky that we're not doing this in a year where I was just playing shitty Switch games?
Yes.
Aren't we so fucking lucky?
Next year's not gonna be good.
It's not gonna be as lucky. Oh god.
Alright. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games.
1, 2,
But yeah,
3,
6
4.
out of 10. Very solid game. I will probably continue it at some point.
Yeah, I have 4, but 2 of them will be combined.
One of mine will be combined, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Or two of them will be combined, but that's about it, yeah.
Yeah. Am I next?
Yes.
Okay, just pull up Sam and Max.
What?
Just pull up Sam and Max.
Sam and Max? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Is 2 of these were played at the very start of the year. I think 2 of them were. I think I have 2. Yeah, I do have 2 of them on here. Yeah, because I played it out of order. I played it out of order. I played the Telltale before the LucasArts one.
There we are.
Yeah. Yeah, there they are. So
Sam and
yeah,
Max.
so Devil's Playhouse, very good.
Watch a couple of anime. It's interesting. It's yeah. It is very, very anime. Was mine, but yeah, but no. Sam and Max, good.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of
There's nothing outstanding about them.
No, there is pretty. I mean, they're funny. They're funnier than Monkey Island. I'd give them that. They're more bizarre than anything. They're very surreal.
It's got a lot more. There might be some moon logic on those, I think, right?
Oh, absolutely. There is moon logic galore. Not so much with again, when it comes to the Telltale versions of these games, the moon logic is still there, but it's nowhere near as egregious as you'll find in a LucasArts game. Nowhere near that same level. Which unfortunately does hold them both back a little bit.
Yep.
But the Devil's Playhouse is just so fucking surreal, man. Like, holy shit. I'd give that one a 7. The Devil's Playhouse. And then Sam and Max 1. Well, it did have Battleship.
Yeah.
It did have Battleship, so I gotta give it a 4. No, that's a joke.
You don't like Battleship?
I think part of what also tanks the first one a little bit is it's the end, which is a lot of what Unfortunately, this is a problem with a few point and clicks as well. There's a lot of problems with the genre.
Yeah.
There's a lot of problems with the genre. I will never deny that. Like, I totally get why people don't like point and clicks. I get it. And one of those problems is sometimes they just the ending is just a bit either rushed, I guess too short would also be included in rushed, or just too fucking weird for its own good. And with the first one, it's a little... I still haven't watched the cartoon, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. With the first one, it kind of, like, has those two problems. Like, it just it's too short, too rushed, and it's a little too surreal for its own good. Which, honestly, not too much of a problem when it comes to Sam & Max, necessarily. It is a very, very surreal series.
Did you like the cartoon?
Well, that's what I said. I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
I keep forgetting. That's what I said.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I missed. Sorry.
That's what I said. I can see it. She's tweeting me out.
Sorry,
point
I don't
and
mean
click.
to do
Oh
it.
God, point and click.
I didn't mean to do it. No, Sam &
no,
Max is funny to watch.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, when combined with that slightly rushed ending where it's at the Yeti convention, it becomes like very weird from there. But it's kind of not. There's something I'm not quite sure what it is about it, but it's not quite as fun as the rest of the game, and it's just. I have this problem with a lot of games that aren't even point and clicks as well, but it's like so many games where they just something about the ending just kind of it doesn't land for me. It doesn't land. Although Sam & Max Hit the Road, while it's kind of like it doesn't do that too terribly, there's still an element of that there. Still an element of it. Otherwise, though, it's fine. It really is just some of the moon logic that kind of tanks it, as is the case for a lot of these. And, but it's a solid game. It's solid.
Yeah.
I hesitate to give it a 6 because I do think if you like point and clicks, you should play it because it is definitely worth your time. You will enjoy it. I think it's because you're kind of just stuck at the resort and it just hits the break. Yeah, I think it is. Like, you're just kind of stuck there.
Yeah.
You know, collecting shit if you haven't found it as well. It's, yeah. But, yeah, and there's not really much to see at the resort either. It's just kind of there. You know? It's kind of there. Most of the really funny and interesting stuff has passed you by at that point.
Yeah.
I think I do have to give it a 6.
6?
I think I do. Like, it's not because I dislike it. I actually really do adore the game. I do. I fucking adore the shit out of it. It's just, and I hate the fact that I've rated the Telltale version above it, but it's just the Telltale version is the Telltale games for Sam & Max are a bit more solid. And I think it's because they have a bit more linearity to them.
Yeah.
And the fact of, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think how to voice phrase it. I think because they actually really, really go... They really feed into the insane nature of the world. That they're just kind of like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just have a rat try to commit suicide.
Okay, then.
Let's just have a fucking rat try to commit suicide. Fuck it. Let's just have the hand of this guy on above our door. I forget whose hand it is, but that's fine. It's like some famous sharpshooter. Like, yeah, let's just keep this gambler dude in our cupboard for the entire series after this point. He's just hog-tied in there and it's fine. He just lives there now. Like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. And they just lean into it. They don't care. And not to say that they don't do that in the first game, in Hit the Road, but it's just so much more present in the Telltale versions. Like, they really just go for it. They don't care. They don't fucking care. As much as they might have in maybe not care, maybe that's not the right way to put it, but it's like you see it more. Yeah, you see it so much more in those games, and it's just you have to kind of take that into account. Anyway,
my turn.
Your turn.
All right, this will be the one that the last one that I actually streamed, because I don't think I've played any of the other ones on stream. Maybe one exception, but the last one was Ender Magnolia.
Oh.
This is the sequel to Ender Lilies.
Okay.
Which is they are Metroidvanias, right?
Yep.
Platforming Metroidvanias with boss fights and like they're very similar to Hollow Knight, but very different. Like feel to them, but man, the stories for these things are very solid. The combat was interestingly well done in some cases. You still prefer Ender Lilies, says Banana. I liked that they were both similar and also different because they are very different. Because like it's because the characters themselves are different. The main characters of both of them. Very much so.
And I see I'm being corrected as well as Jesse James' actual hand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot. It's Jesse James' actual hand.
Oh my god.
That's what's above that closet door. It's just Jesse James' actual hand.
Okay then.
It's still as great of a shot, even detached.
Okay then. Alright.
Yeah.
Ender Magnolia. Very, very solid. I liked I liked this one a lot. Like even if there was times it's like, oh, I need to kind of go and get all the like in Ender Lilies, I felt like I was a lot more limited in my upgrade decisions. When in Ender Magnolia you can get everything in one playthrough rather than having to wait for more things. So it was one of those. So I really did like this one. Very solid. Very good. Honestly, it would be interesting to see you play both of them. But you are a little preoccupied with
Is this your suggestion for the Crash Out streamers revenge?
This might be
for Titanic.
The Ender Lilies might be. It's a very solid game.
Right.
But I think like genuinely is an I don't know, like I really liked this one. This one, the when I went through this one, I really liked all the music. I liked a lot about it. Really, really good. I completed Ender Lilies before beating half the map, and then wonder why I died in one hit. Yes, right. That was really funny. It was really funny listening to Banana complain about his playthroughs with that one. But it was yeah, very good. I would give this a 9 out of 10.
Nice.
Very, very solid game. I really enjoyed it. I liked a lot of what we did with that one. So I'm looking forward to if they ever do a third one. I don't know if they will. They might. They could very well do a third one. Yeah. Anyways, what's your game?
Captain Bible, 10 out of 10.
Captain Bible.
These are the horrors that await you next time we do this.
Jesus. Fuck.
Oh god, he's running down hallways and telling people the Bible verses and saving them from alien
The Dome of
things that want,
Darkness.
yeah, the Dome of Darkness, and saving them from like evil beings that want to inject them with steroids.
Replayability. See, that's what I think is the thing. Is like I don't think a game has to have replayability to be a 10.
No,
I think that a game can be all the way played through in 10 hours or so if you really want it to be, and still be a 10 out of 10.
It really relies on the story.
It really relies on the story though. But like you can I think you can get a very good game without having
without
replayability.
replayability.
Yeah.
But anyway, Captain Bible.
Captain Bible.
This is I'm jokingly saying it's a 10. I'm jokingly. But it's actually, for as funny as it looks, and as funny as it actually is when you look at it, it's not the worst thing ever. It's really not. It's just, it's really, really funny that someone actually made this seriously. And unironically, this was for kids. And you go around, as Captain Bible, and you're supposed to, fight things with Bible verses. That's his superpower, everyone. Bible verses that he has to go and download from various stations around the fucking Dome of Darkness. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It was a techno-necromancy effort.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's why I was playing it, because it was techno-necromancy and it was yet another Brutal Moose thing that I saw back in the day. So I've always been kind of curious about it, right?
Yeah.
Always have been since I saw that. It's like, it can't be that bad, right? And it's really not. The artwork is questionable. Sam was with me on this stream in particular.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when we were looking at this, because he was part of he was my tech support with some of the techno-necromancy. Because some of it was some of the stuff that I found that I'm like, yeah, I would like to play that. It was like a floppy disk format, right? Or something that like technically shouldn't work on my my Windows 98 virtual machine.
Yeah.
And he was making them work, essentially. So I could actually plug it in. And I think Captain Bible was one of them. The last game on this is another one like that, where it was only playable thanks to Sam fucking around for me. Yes. But it's Captain Bible, it's not the best game ever. It's really not. The artwork is extremely questionable when you look at it, and we were both having the time of our lives, like, pointing out shit. I'm like, where's the perspective line this? What's with the bicep here? What is this?
No.
What is that?
Oh, Sparky.
Oh god, she might be too young, man.
Oh man.
Oh god. Oh god.
The only decent Bible-based children's media.
Honestly, yeah, because like even this, I would never hand this to a child. As funny as I find Captain Bible, I would never hand this to a child. It's not a good experience.
VeggieTales is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie.
I find Captain Bible just amusing as a thing that exists, and a thing that you can play. And a thing that I have witnessed with my own two eyeballs. It is entertaining and just dismantling it. But as a product itself, it's a 5. Like it exists, it works. I'm trying to remember if it crashed or not. I think it might have crashed once. But otherwise it was fine. Like it's stable enough. So it's not like it's terrible in that sense. Oh god, it's the artwork in it is hilarious. Especially the junkies.
Yeah.
Because there's junkies.
Oh my god.
There's fucking junkies, but they don't tell you what the drug is. It's just drug. It's just drug, but you can save them with Bible passages.
Got it.
It's kind of funny that it's a functional game. It's not. It's a game.
It is a game.
It is a game of all time. So it's a 5. It's a 5. It's fine. It's fine. I would never hand it to a child, but it's fine.
What a...
I also never actually finished it, so yeah. Are you...
I'm having to do it because it apparently just decided to go to something else. So.
Yeah, you can fix that. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about the other day.
Yeah. Where
it just randomly adds shit in there for no real reason.
Anyways.
So that is a setting.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. We'll work on that later.
Yeah. So you're next.
So my next.
Yeah.
All right. So these are going to be kind of combined, but whatnot. But most of these are the next few games are going to be off stream. I did play this on stream once, and that was about it. Escape Simulator. Did the second one was it yesterday? I did yesterday, actually, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you've done a couple of them.
I've done a couple of them, but Escape Simulator, pretty okay, honestly. I would give this one probably, like, I've enjoyed the time I've had with it. The replayability on them is not, like, I got the most time out of this game from community ones, honestly. And sometimes they do moon logic in some cases.
Yeah, gotta tank it for the moon logic.
But it's a solid game. I'd give it a nice 7. It needs an active community to have staying power, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, Escape Simulator, 7 out of 10. It's just, yeah, you basically just do a lot of puzzles. Something in the exact same vein as it that me and Fritz played recently. Honestly, doesn't seem to have. I don't know if it's going to have any staying power either. We'll see how it goes, but.
Oh, dude, it's not even praying the addiction away. It's just saying, yeah, this is the Bible verse that, counters what you're doing. Fuck you. And then just, oh, I'm cured. I hath the Lord in my heart. Like, it's even dumber than just praying the addiction away. Like, if you can believe that, it's an interesting choice. Let me put it that way.
The game that we just did was In Sync, which is
It's In Sync.
it's basically a dad and a kid just doing puzzles together. Fritz and me played this off stream. Very solid,
Wait,
very good.
I think Frog Detective was last year. Sorry. I gotta check now.
Yeah, you gotta.
I'm a little paranoid I've missed something, but I don't
it's fine.
think Frog Detective was this year.
In Sync, honestly, a very good one. Like, if it doesn't have, I think if it doesn't have like a up and coming, what's it called? Like a level editor or something that people can do, because they have a lot of different like themes for this one. Like, if someone could do a level editor or like make their own puzzles or room editors or something like that, like that would probably be very good. It just really depends on what they have for it. Like, by itself, it's a good play. It's a good play. Some of those puzzles are kind of crazy. Sometimes I feel very dumb with them, but most of the time it's pretty solid. Let's see. This was yeah, In Sync. I only played it for 13 hours. Yeah, we played it recently. I could probably also give that a 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Very, very nice, interesting puzzles. Very good.
Yeah.
Alright, what's your...
Yeah, so for its, no, Frog Detective was last year, and if I'm including last year, Platy would be in hell.
I would be in hell.
He would be in hell listening to me describe...
Damn, it's been that long, yeah.
All of the bullshit that I played that year, because can I just give like a before I get the last, because this is the last game. All right,
your last game.
This is my last game. But if I were to go through all the stuff from last year, like just to give you like, you know, a bit of a read on this shit, we have Hollow Knight, Totally Spies,
oh God, no.
Garfield Kart. Oh no, that's not Garfield Kart. No, that was a test stream that is left up because I thought it was funny. Yeah, Andy and Lele again, but we already went over that. Grim Fandango. Clive and Wrench, which was fine, but still jank. Class of 09.
God, that was Class of 09.
Class of 09. Learning Land. And Jumpstart games. Yeah, you remember Learning Land, don't you? You remember that? Yeah, you remember the cursed Learning Land.
You played Little Misfortune Far.
No, I didn't.
Have you played it?
No.
He's asking you.
No, I have it, but I haven't played it. Frog Detective. Honey, I Joined a Cult. The Spy Family game.
God, I remember crashing out about that. You guys have played a lot of fall
Deponia
games this year?
Thought Experiment Simulator. I nearly called it War Crimes, but that's just the title of the stream. Yeah, then there's Sam and Max and Luigi's Mansion 2, which I still haven't finished. I probably should finish that at some point. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2, and then more Sam and Max.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then there's Ignore the Sun, but that's from that's from earlier this year. But you remember to ignore the sun. You gotta ignore the sun. But yeah, like that's from the previous year, so 2024.
Alright.
Like, there's a lot of crap in there.
Anyways,
And the year before that was even worse.
what was the game that you have last?
Jenny of the Prairie. I wonder if it's probably gonna come. It will come up.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It is an ancient game.
Look at this cover art. Hold
Yeah.
on a second.
Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. You haven't seen the. You can see the game graphics too.
You can't see the game graphics. I've seen the game graphics. I've seen you play this.
Yeah.
Guys, look at this.
Yeah.
This was a game for girls.
And the funny thing is, so we did a little bit of research, Sam and I, on the stream, because I think this was on the same stream as Captain Bible.
It might have been.
It might have been. Here's something very interesting about this game, okay? It is actually a very historical game in a lot of ways, okay? This is actually a very important game.
So that was the cover. This is the gameplay. There you go.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
what
it
we're
is.
dealing
It
with.
is a very old game, but here's why it's actually kind of important historically speaking.
Mhm.
That for girls label on there that you saw, like, oh, it was made for girls. It's the first game to ever have that.
Yep.
It is the first game ever made, like video game ever made, where it was specifically sold as a product for girls.
Yay.
And you know why I find it so funny that this holds that title?
Why?
Because it's a survival game.
Yeah.
It's a fucking survival game. It is one of the earliest survival games to exist. Look, Jenny on the Prairie walked so Ark could run. I'm just gonna put that out there, okay?
Yep.
And when you play it, it's actually not a terrible game. It is incredibly dated. It is incredibly dated.
Yes.
But it's actually not bad.
Mhm.
It does hold up
It's all about
shockingly
the
well.
Jenny and the
It's-
Forrest Gump voice. Jenny.
But it does hold up shockingly well. It's just, it does have, I wouldn't even call them issues, but it's just, it's the kind of gameplay where unless you play exclusively games at this time period, you're going to have a hard time.
Yep.
You are going to have an exceedingly hard time finding patience for this, because the movement speed is awful. The movement speed is fucking awful. And it's a little jank to move Jenny around. There is no map. You have to draw your own map. Good fucking luck doing that without dying. Okay? Because dying is incredibly easy in this fucking game. It is not actually as easy as it looks. And it's for girls.
Yeah.
It's for girls. I genuinely adore Jenny of the Prairie just because it's... If you play games for girls nowadays, right? Like stuff on the... And I say nowadays very loosely, okay? Like in the Nintendo DS era, in the 3DS era, in just 90s PC game era, like the era I grew up in, okay? Just an example. If you played games that were exclusively for girls in this time period, they're so crap. They're so crap, and they're some of them are fine for what they are, but they're also, there's a reason why games for girls is such low hanging fruit
Yeah.
for game YouTubers that are making videos and stuff. Like you've again, to bring up Brutal Moose, right? There's a couple of games he's talked about on his channel where they're games for girls.
Mhm.
They're games for girls. Same for JonTron. He's done a whole thing on Barbie games.
Yep.
Same thing. There's
They still
several.
make those pony games and shit. They do.
They do. Oh, they absolutely do. So the trend still has not died. But it's just, there's a reason why it's low-hanging fruit. Because these games, while they are serviceable and little girls will play them, they're terrible.
They're okay.
They're bad. They're really not great. They're not quality. And the only reason why they're permissible is because, they're for girls. They're for girls. Girls just like this kind of thing. Girls like Barbie. Girls like horses. The girls like all this, like, this crap. They like dressing up. They like dressing up and doing all this stuff, which is why you see so many Flash games where it's just paper dolls. It's just paper dolls. If you know what paper dolls are, it's just digital paper dolls. Like, there's a reason for it, and that's fine. That's fine. But when it is literally every single fucking game that's available for girls, there's a problem with that, and I don't like that. I genuinely think you can have quality games for girls, and it still covers these things of dress up and playing and all this shit. Like, you can do that.
Yes.
You can do that. But a lot of the time people don't do that because it's the Pokemon method of the lowest common denominator, just buying crap
for your Nintendo, sweetie.
Yes,
Oh, man.
it is. It fucking is. And it frustrates me to no end because it's just growing up and seeing like, oh, it's for girls, it's for girls, it's for girls, and you know, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is for girls, no boys allowed, tee hee.
God.
I've grown to despise that kind of thing because it was shoved everywhere as a child for me. When like the last thing I really wanted was, you know, the last thing I wanted like was you know, to be excluded from the boys club like that. Why would I want to do that for boys? That's shit like that. You know, I wanted to play games.
Yeah.
I genuinely wanted to play games. I begged my parents for a Game Boy for so fucking long. And I was so excited when I got the DS because it's like, oh my god, I can actually finally play something. And I got fucking Nintendogs.
Nice.
But it's one of those things of like, I also got the girly games and I experienced, like, I played them because I had them. They were the games I had. I'm not going to not play them, even though I destroyed Tycoon Zoo because I hated the shit out of that.
Oh, wow.
I fucking despise that game as well. I fucking despise Tycoon Zoo. But, I experienced a lot of these kinds of games myself. And even though I played them, I think I deserve better. Genuinely, I think I deserve better. And the hilarious thing is, playing Jenny of the Prairie, and actually, because it all relates back to this, this isn't, like, you know, me just, blah, 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 ADHD. No, there's a point. There's a point of me saying all this. I think Jenny of the Prairie is actually a good game. For kids. Maybe not modern kids, but for its time. Yeah.
Very good game.
It's a pretty fucking good game for kids. And I find it fascinating that it was specifically made for girls.
Yes.
This was actually, this is what blows me away about Jenny of the Prairie. This is actually a game made for girls where they actually put some thought into it. They didn't just make slop and go, here, girls, have this. Have this. You will enjoy this because girl brain go brr. Girl brain, like, dress up and ponies and kitties.
For Pokemon because girls wouldn't like the fighting or something.
I mean, the beauty pageants work in Pokemon though, but it's an extra feature.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a dumb reason to include that. But it works for what it is. I just wish they kept shit like that. Nintendo, Game Freak, fuck you.
They keep taking it out.
But this is not Pokemon though. This is what fascinates me about it though. It's just, why did it change? Why the fuck did it change? Because this is not the only game these people made. It's just the one I found first.
Yeah.
And I kind of respect it. I have to respect it in the same way I respect Titanic. And oh god, just.
What's your score for this?
My score. Yeah, I can see your frustration.
Let's
I can see your frustration at me.
You're starting to go in circles, dear.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
Your meds are wearing off.
Yeah, they are.
That's why
I'm genuinely trying to think though. That's the problem, and part of that is me having to talk it out. I don't know, and I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but yeah, it's. But unfortunately, it's like I can't rank it a 10 because that's retarded.
Yeah.
Like straight up, that's retarded. Like there was no world where this is a 10 out of 10 game. Even at the time period
It is almost 12 a.m. over there on the East Coast.
Woo! Almost New Year. Like, but yeah, there's no world where this game is a perfect 10 out of 10 because you just not even in the time period it came out in. You can't do that. You can't do that. In the time period it came out in, probably could have been like an 8 or 9. But nowadays, no, it can't be. Like, so many things outpace it.
I might have nothing else to do. Lol.
Yeah, there's so many things that just run circles around this game, which is understandable considering what it is. If you've seen this thing in motion, yeah, you'll understand what I mean. But it's also not below a 5 because hilariously, well, things like Bad Milk and Monkey Island 4 crashed.
Jenny didn't.
Jenny never crashed.
Jenny
doesn't crash. Jenny is an incredibly stable game.
That's funny.
Look, and it's from,
That's
oh
really
my god, what is it? It's the 70s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny was made in the 70s, and it is still an incredibly stable program. Holy fuck. So it cannot be ranked below a 5 because it actually functions. But it cannot be ranked 8. I can't even rank it on 8. It cannot be ranked 8 or above. Meaning it is stuck at either 5, 6, or 7. 7 seems a bit too high for it too, so it's really a 5 or a 6. But I can't rank it a 5 because it's not, like, there's just too much going here for it. But I don't want to rank it a 6 either because it's like, that feels a little bit too... Yeah, a little bit too high for what it is nowadays. So I'm
less stable than Helldivers and Pilates computers.
fucking Jenny is more stable than Helldivers.
Yes, it does seem
Like,
to be.
holy fuck.
Yeah.
I think I have to cheat again.
Are you giving it a point something?
Yeah, I
Maybe
think
that's
I
what do
think
it.
I have to
Your
cheat again.
Your last game.
But it's simply because
I still
it's
have
just
2 more to go.
But yeah, it's just yeah, like it because I can't justify going higher. But I want to because it's just it's like I said, it's historically relevant. You know? But you can't base it solely on something like that. But you see the problem.
Yes.
You see the problems I'm facing with this, and it's kind of why I left it to last, because it was, yeah. I knew it was going to cause problems. I knew it was going to cause problems for me.
Please, just rate it.
So
Just
tired.
rate it.
Just rate it, Far. My
rate it.
God!
Just rate the game, Far.
My fucking God, Far. 5.5.
5.5.
5.5. Because it's a...
So it's like the Oregon Trail, kind of.
Yeah, because it's... I could, like... Unfortunately, the time was made and it's dated it quite a bit. It has dated it significantly.
It didn't survive the test of time.
It did not quite. Like, it's still playable. It's still functional. If you really want to play it, you can totally play it. And it'll work and it won't crash on you. And you can go through it and experience, you know, being abandoned on a prairie by your parents.
Just need to find something as stable as Jenny for Doc. There you go.
But it's also, like, it's not just an average 5. You just can't rank it a 6.
Yeah.
So 5.5, and that 0.5 is just for historical value.
Yeah.
Really, at the end of the day, like, yeah. So I can't do that, Jenny. I can't do that to Jenny.
You can't do that to Jenny.
I can't. Anyway.
All right. Off-stream game number 1, Core Keeper. I played this by myself and with a friend. I played a good chunk of it. Not all of it. I still have a lot to go in that game. But it's a game that's in progress. It's very much like what's the combination to? I would put it like it has Terraria aspects and also Stardew Valley aspects as well. At least Stardew Valley in the sense of directional things, but a lot more in common with Terraria than it does Stardew Valley. Very much so a builder, like you build up a base, but you're basically you fall down underground. We haven't played it on stream yet. Yes, we will probably get to playing it on stream at some point. That is one of those games that's on the list to play. I won't go too far into it, but like there's a lot of boss fights and whatnot. It's I'm looking forward to how much we can play. Is this like actually properly out? Because it's still getting updates. It does seem to be properly out and not in like early access. It's just yeah. It's still working on it. It needs multiplayer to shine. It does. It's not an easy game to do solo, honestly. I would probably give this, from what I've experienced of it, honestly, probably about an 8 out of 10.
Solid.
Solid, yeah. I bought it for you when it went gold. Yeah. Because that was honestly like, yeah, it's a very, very solid thing when it was like that. All right, now we're gonna get into some probably little controversial thing because I play this off stream. Farzoosme play it off stream, but it is like one of the like I used to be pretty into Genshin way back in the day.
You both were?
We both were, and then I gave up after a while. And I was like, let me just try out one of these other like things that are up and coming. They seem interesting enough. Let me go see. Let me see what we can do with these, right? I picked up one from Hong Kong studio. It's not quite China, but it is.
Yeah, it's
but it is China, but yeah. So Wuthering Waves. It's got probably one of the better combat systems I've seen from a gacha game.
Mm-hmm.
Being a gacha game in and of itself it means it's inherently predatory.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways it is. And this one does not exactly escape that. Like there's like a very select few that have decided to go other ways with it, more so, but it makes the money.
Yeah, it certainly does.
It makes them money, so it's hard to go away from that. I will say that a lot of the they've made a lot of nice quality of life things here and there. They've added a lot more like the way it plays is so much more intuitive and fluid comparatively to something like Genshin. Genshin has like that limited stamina system for a lot of things, for climbing and whatnot. This one, it's like, do you want to sprint? Okay, just sprint forever until you get into combat. Then you actually have to worry about that. But that's like a totally different thing. It's like, okay, I've run into combat, now I'll run out and then I'll continue going forever.
Yeah, but part of the stamina thing in Genshin, sorry, but just part of that, I think that's because they were copying Breath of the Wild, though.
They were 100% copying Breath of the Wild.
So I remember how Zelthor pitched it to me, right? Of like, oh yeah, it's like like rip off Breath of the Wild, but not. That was basically how he pitched it.
Yeah.
So
I will say this: so far, I've seen a lot of like things like play into each other and whatnot. Like the amount of content that they've left in the game for a lot of their like rotation events and whatnot is kind of crazy, because it means people who have not been around still have access to that. They still have access to all that stuff, like all the things that
unlike
update.
Genshin,
Unlike Genshin, which just cycles out constantly. Like, sure, they do have some of those like limited time events, and they have limited time rewards on these events in some cases, but a good chunk of them is like they're still kind of giving out a lot of stuff for what you do, and it is generous in some ways. It's not so much in others. At the end of the day, it's still a gacha game.
Yeah,
I would say it's one of the better ones, not the best one, but definitely one of the better ones. And it's what I can just play offline sometimes. I just like feel like, yeah, let me just go play some of this, do some exploring, do some open world and whatnot. Lottie, do you have spacetism?
no, not me.
Do I have spacetism? I kind of like some space. Making Mrs. Fargy sad by talking shit about Genshin. Oh, I could talk more shit. I'm not gonna lie. They did. Genshin's story was hype enough with Fontaine, and then it fucked off into the earth with the last.
Dude,
one.
I didn't even get that far.
I
I
know.
stopped before that.
Fontaine was decent enough. I should try spaceship. Oh, you poor soul. Oh, space engineers. Oh man. Let me see. How many hours do I have in that game?
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Space engineers. SP. Space engineers. I have 360 hours in space engineers.
Yeah, I know what the game is. I'm not doing that.
I'm not dealing with Clang, the wrath of Clang, ever again.
Look, I have the spacetism, but not like that. Not like that.
Like, there should be some really good space games out there. Like, I know No Man's Sky is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, not like that though. Like that's I just like knowing about moons.
No.
That's it.
Wuthering Waves, I give it honestly a 7. 7 out of 10. They do keep getting kind of crazy with some of their like stories and whatnot. Like the writing's actually pretty decent.
Okay.
That I've been surprised. Like the writing when they came out, shit, absolutely shit. But they've definitely improved it, like vastly improved it. I mean, the entirety of 2.0 was honestly like, as a whole, had a lot of good build up to stories and whatnot. Like some characters, it's like they felt like they were going to be more important, and they kind of just like went, oh well, there that is, that's all, that's them, they're gone. It's like, it's kind of sucks. But others is like, okay, nope, that's good. I was genuinely surprised with how decent some of the writing for it was. Will I say it's like the pinnacle of it? Nah. That's what I enjoy sometimes. That's kind of where I come from for that one. So, yeah. Do I recommend it? If you only want to play free-to-play stuff, yes. That would be pretty much like my only... Like, I do not recommend playing... Yeah. Here's the funny thing, right, Banana? The power creep in Genshin is crazy. That is one of the things. Like, I started only playing it for story and whatnot, and seeing if I could handle it free to play. Like, I paid money early on for Genshin. I freely admit that. I think you did too.
I did, and I hate myself.
I hate myself for it.
Yeah, because I
spent a
paid
lot of
money to China, and I don't like
I'm
that.
not happy about that.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't
I'm
like
not
I
happy
did
about
that.
that either.
I don't like that I did that, but I did that.
I'm not like, that's why it's like I only played like those gacha games. A lot of them come from China, and I only play them free to play at this point.
Yeah.
So it's like that's just kind of where I go from them. Like, what's invested in it is my time, and right now I have a lot of that. I have a lot of that to give. I would like to give less time. I'm not gonna lie. Even to RuneScape, I would give less time.
But yeah, oh god, yeah, I barely got out of Inazuma, then I fell asleep at Subaru and stopped caring after Fontaine after that point. Yeah.
Power creep my fave Hu Tao, and he never returned.
Yeah, like I stopped doing the pit.
Stopped in the pit. Oh, that's right. You did.
Yeah,
stop
because
in the pit.
I did a lot of the pit stuff, and then I just kind of went, and I don't know anymore. And it didn't exactly help that at that point, the size of Genshin, like the physical size of it on my laptop, it was too much.
It was too much.
It was too fucking much. So I couldn't even like. I'm looking at it right, and I'm like, I'm not playing it as much as I used to. I am now acknowledging that this thing is from China.
Yeah.
And do I really want this on my computer? Logically speaking, right?
Yeah.
You know, like after I've played the game for like a couple of years at this point, right? It's like pretty consistently too. And I'm just like thinking about it now, like in that moment, right? Of like,
what is it now? 200 gigabytes? I don't know. I haven't touched the game. I uninstalled it. So.
No, but this is my point though.
Yeah.
In saying this of like the thought process of it, like I'm not playing this much. I'm looking at the file size, and it's from fucking China. Do I really want to keep this on my computer anymore? I'm running out of space, and
yeah.
China.
Yeah.
China. So yeah, I uninstalled it, and I haven't looked back since. Have I wanted to go back into it? Yeah. But at the same time, I think if I were to do it now, as wasteful as it sounds, I would have a dedicated computer for it.
I understand that.
Just because, one, China. Two, just the space that it takes up. Because it's just, they keep adding shit, which is fine. You're adding content and all that, but it's just so much space that it is taking up.
Yeah.
That it's just...
What's up with China?
Everything. Everything's up with China. I just don't, I just don't trust at this point that games coming from China are not infested with some kind of spyware.
Yeah.
I would not put it past them that it would be filled with some kind of spyware of some kind, because it's China.
Yes.
It's fucking China. Let's be real.
Surprising. Like, even for the size of the game, it's still, like, it's 116 gigs for Wuthering Waves, but that's, like, surprising considering.
Yeah. Yeah, just... Yeah, and at the end of the day, is it really worth it to get back into Genshin in the first place? Probably not.
Everything you have spies. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year to you guys on East Coast. In some manner.
But yeah, but I did have fun with Genshin when I did play it though. I quite like Jean. Because I actually got Jean for free.
Yeah.
Really early on, like insanely early on actually. Like she was I think she was one of my first pulls actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't even a pity thing or anything, it was just, here's Jean.
Here you go, have fun.
Here you go, have fun. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool.
Man, she got so power crept so hard so quickly. It's which is so sad.
Yeah, because she was so...
The power creep in that game is
horrendous.
Like
Jean was one of my favorite characters to play early game. But yeah, even early game, like when they were releasing update, right, pretty quickly at the time. Because I played pretty early on, actually. Like, I think I played one of the first updates. Like, I was an early adopter. I was an early player of Genshin. So there actually weren't that many characters to pick from at the time. Yeah, even after, like, the several first updates, I noticed changes with Jean. Because I mainlined her pretty hardcore. Because she was just one of the better characters I had. And I liked the way she played. I really, really liked it. Yeah, and so I focused quite a bit on Jean because of that. And yeah, I did notice, like, several updates later, or even, like, after the first update I experienced, she was a little weird after that. Then the next update hits, a little bit more weird. Several updates later, still usable. Like, still totally usable, but I was noticing. I was definitely noticing that there was a difference.
Wendy? Who the fuck is Wendy?
I don't know, but,
Oh, I think he's talking about Venti.
Oh, yeah! I also got Venti. I did get Venti as well.
You did.
And
it's
and
so
Venti
fun.
is useful in some ways, but fighting, he also got pretty nerfed.
He's so... They're
He's
quite
squishy.
If I tried to go play Genshin today, all the characters that I had are basically worthless in anything that would be
That's beyond what
like basically just doing story. You can't do any of the old Spiral Abyss things. You can't do any of that anymore because
really?
it's all no, it's so bad. The health increase is insane.
Oh,
like I have a graph over here, and this is like under 2 million health, right? It was what we started off with in 1.0, right?
Oh boy.
That's under 2 million. Right?
Oh boy!
And we're going all the way up, and some of them went all the way up to over 8 million.
That's
almost 9 million.
Holy shit!
Like,
no.
they have so much power creep in that game because of how much, just how crazy it's been.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with games like that as well, though, because
if you don't improve,
if you don't do something like that and you're consistently updating it,
Here's what I've liked about Wuthering Waves so far is definitely been the fact that I have gotten like the power creep has been less so. It is a younger game, the power creep has been kind of minimal, and I think it's because they're going for more mechanics.
Yeah.
Over-
Yeah.
They're going for here's an alternative, more than they're more side grades more than
Then upgrades.
upgrades.
Yeah.
Like,
and I think
do
that's
you
the
wanna-
way you have to do it. In
It
games
really
like
is.
that.
It's like here's an alternative way to play. Here's another alternative thing.
Because
to
here's
do
the
it.
other problem with Genshin, right?
Mhm.
They gave way too many upgrades way too early on.
Yeah.
Because they had Mondstadt and then they had Liyue,
Yeah.
right? And you could the statues, right, where they gave you the upgrades at the same time as when you unlocked the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge issue there. Because by the time that you're going to Inazuma, you've unlocked everything. You've unlocked max
Max stamina, all
max
these things.
stamina, max whatever the fuck. So it's
Yeah.
just you should not have done that.
Hmm.
You genuinely should not have done that. Holy fuck, are you dumb as shit? Well, I wouldn't say that, but you know, it's just wow. Wow.
Mhm.
Half my team should kick ass due to Hitasu's Furina combo. You know my favorite combo that I just like doing for bullshit reasons because I thought it was funny.
What was it?
Barbara and Chi-Chi.
Barbara and Chi-Chi. Just
Because you
funny.
because if you pop their
I-
thing, right, they freeze everything around them,
There
and it doesn't
was-
matter who you are. You can just
That-
switch to someone else.
That was a thing I actually did. There was a character.
Happy New Year, Mr. Yes.
Happy New Year, Mr. Yes. The there was a character released with Inazuma who would basically turn into an anemo ball.
Right.
And what I did was I had like a few characters. It was like I had basically had characters who could do stuff while off field,
Yeah.
and I would just use that character and run around in circles. Basically, that was the whole thing. Just constantly causing reactions over and
Nice.
over. It was dumb as things. It didn't do a lot of damage, but it was really funny.
Yeah, well, that was why I did the Barbara Chi-Chi combo because it was just like
Yeah,
it was
'cause it would-
funny
because
to do.
If you did that carrot combo with this character, it would be 3 characters at that point.
Yeah.
Because then you would just be like you would be in person doing that thing, and you'd just be constantly hitting them with these freezes and whatnot. It was funny.
Yeah, it was
The-
just funny to do.
From what I found, from what they did, they started making a lot of NPCs immune to freezing and whatnot. So they were just
Oh.
like, basically it would be like, oh, your old character who used to freeze everything can't work anymore. Well, there's this new character that you can spend some money to get because the
Oh,
rates are
God.
terrible.
Of course. Disgusting.
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 Anyways, that was that.
I mean, Barbara sucked pretty early on anyway, but if you're going to attack anyway with her, but
Mhm.
she was more useful for stuff like that, you know, where you wanted a little extra on the side and plus
Yeah.
heals, right?
Yeah.
Same with Chi-Chi. Although Chi-Chi could actually somewhat hit hard, somewhat.
Mhm.
But yeah, God. Yeah, and can you tell I really like healer characters because of Jean as well?
Yeah. Honestly, some of the it's kind of interesting to see how some of these like a lot of like oh god, what's the thing? It's like there seems to be a one of the things is like Wuthering Waves is so much of a more coded to game feel more than anything, more than
Yeah.
actual like more than actual like people who like Genshin has a lot more vibe
Yeah.
rather than like gameplay wise, because every single character in like most I think there's no like reused animations between each character for Wuthering Waves, at least until they recently added something that changes based on the weapon type you have, but
Right.
like they have like 5 different weapon types. It's like similar to Genshin, but everyone uses those weapons way differently. Like there's someone who's technically equipped with like these like gauntlets kind of a thing, like just
Right.
stuff you punch with a fist, but she uses like a lunar bow is kind of her whole feel for it. and kind of just uses it's like a giant circle thing, and it's so it's why she uses gauntlets? Probably because they just don't have the other thing. They had to fit her. They had to slot her in somewhere. There's the bard character that you play sometimes who uses a lot of music-based things. Guess what? Her weapon is pistols. Honestly, I appreciate that because, in all honesty, a lot of Genshin stuff is a lot of reused animations, reused models. Because it's just reskinned models a lot of times for them that I've seen. Like, which is... it is what it is. I shouldn't, like... I shouldn't be disappointed by that. I am.
Yeah. I mean, I think I think it gets to a certain point, right? Because this is kind of the thing of like remember when we were talking about the Pokemon stuff, and I was like, hot take, 3D models were a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
This is an extension of that, right? Of like, this is what happens when they are 3D models, and you kind of have to start thinking about everyone having an individual animation, right? And it just comes with the territory of it.
I think Genshin or Hoyo is in the same exact position as the Pokemon Company because they have made tons of money.
They have made absolute
all their gacha games because they now don't just have just one; they have like 3.
Yeah,
and they're all suffering from similar things.
Yeah, and it's just. I think you can reuse animations when it makes sense. I think because having a unique animation in every single fucking character, that is going to be a massive headache. I even recognize that with Pokemon to an extent, right? Like that's going to be a fucking headache. However, you can only reuse things when it makes sense. If you are just copying and pasting. That's when you see the quality problems. That's when people start complaining. If you do it in such a way where it's, okay, understandable, have a nice day, you're not going to get as many complaints.
Yeah.
And from what you're describing, Genshin isn't doing that very well.
No.
They're taking the Pokemon method of just...
They're very much so taking the entire company is taking the Pokemon method.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like...
all their games.
That's why I was trying to differentiate though, Vicente. Sorry.
Yeah.
Game Freak is just lazy as fuck. They are! But that's why I was trying to, give a bit of a devil's advocate, I guess, for it. Of, I understand it gets to a scale where it's a bit difficult. However, Game Freak is a little different because they can just hire more people. They make enough money for it. They can hire more people to deal with the shit, okay? They can, okay? Come the fuck on, really. But it does get to a point where it's a bit
NPC, because come on, how many of them is literally the same model with recolored cloths? There's a lot of reuse like that,
Yup. Yeah. Yeah. And most of what I'm saying as well is regular circumstance type shit, right? Not from the multi-million-dollar company that's been doing this forever, or in the case of Genshin, the multi-million-dollar company that has been making bank and still continues to make bank with their fucking predatory gacha game.
Yes.
Different circumstance, but
different circumstance, but same
result. I just had to voice that though, so it's I'm not being a complete bitch when I'm saying this. It's not complete bitch behavior. It's just I recognize when it does become an issue, but yeah.
Anyways, Fardeer, it is 9:15 p.m. and I am hungry as fuck.
I do hunger as well.
We need to go get some dinner. All right. So why don't we go ahead and say goodnight to these lovely folks in chat? Good night, everyone.
Don't give Nintendo your money for
do
Pokemon.
not give Nintendo your money.
In fact, don't give them money at the moment.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't give them money.
Don't give them money.
It.
Don't give China your money either.
Don't give China your money.
Yeah.
Think better with your wallet. Think better with your wallet. So you in 2026?
No, we're not.
No, we're not. We are over on the West Coast.
West Coast.
West Coast, Best Coast.
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really. But,
not really.
We
have California over here. God no.
Yeah, in our hearts, we wish it was that.
We wish it was. We wish. Anyways.
Don't give money to anyone revert to communism. Ew.
Stop it.
Ew.
No.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Better dead than red.
Anyways, we're gonna probably I want to do a little bit of probably chilling in the Discord afterwards. Probably after we get some food. I'm gonna want to. I'm gonna hang out with whoever wants to show up.
Perth is in 2026 in the morning. I'm not in Perth anymore though.
Yeah, Mr. Yes.
I'm not in Perth
She-
anymore.
she's
I'm
in
in
the US.
America.
She's in
I'm
America.
in the same room.
Same room as me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm in the past now.
Oh, I think I just watched Fritz jump over, or jump ship. I don't know where he went, but he did. Anyways, down the vibe, lol. Yep. Well, it'll be a little bit. We're gonna go find ourselves some food.
Yeah.
But, yeah. We'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
See you guys, in a bit if you show up. If not, we'll see you tomorrow for some, mystery game. Anyways.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Go to the prairie today.
All right, bye-bye.
Go.